Good morning. How are we? It is Friday. I just plopped this thing in some makeup. I'm ready to hit my little gym, at least do the walking, but that's not for 2 hours. And yeah, so how are you guys this morning? Happy Friday. What do we got planned today? It has been a crazy week. I don't even have my lighting set up right. Just like, hi, I'm here. See, let me hold on. You guys are higher now because I put wheels on this desk. Hold on. Okay, good morning. How are you? Booping the like button. Thank you so much. Sick today. Oh no. So not really working too much. Just wanted to say hi. Take some time for yourself and feel better. All the healing vibes. Thank you for popping in. Thank you, Frankie. Good morning. Has your wife gone and done any Halloween shopping yet? Inquiring minds. Wahaha. I was trying to reply to that comment and my thing would not let it comment. I don't know. Hopefully it went through. On the last video, the outdoor, what was it? Outdoor Halloween? I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. Frankie, I hope you feel better today. Frankie, be lucky. I don't use my Warhammer 40K opener as I do with a few other channels. Whew, dodged a bullet. Eva! The pirates come and leave a map where X marks the spot. We follow the map and find the treasure. That's our pirate day. I love that. My son doesn't understand. Others don't do this. Because they're boring. I know, I thought that'd be a fun theme, just something random and cute. So happy Pirate Day, everybody. Good morning, Frankie. Eve, I'll be back soon. Got to get the kiddos off to school. Fun. Kendra, good morning. Frankie, do the burpees. I know. She hasn't yet, but soon she will. Yeah, that's facts. I'm trying to work myself up to it, you know? Where's my... there is no working up to burpees. You just got to do the burpees. I will say this. I have been doing my morning stretches every day in my pajamas, but they're getting done. And then every day this week, I have made sure I did some sort of cardio for at least 15 minutes, just walking, nothing too intense yet, because now the heat, it's subsiding. It's still a little muggy. There's this huge mosquito issue going on, so I'm always but early in the mornings, it hasn't, oh, hello. It had balloons. It hasn't been that bad. Oh, this happens when I do makeup. My eyes don't like wearing makeup. It just happens for a little while. It'll go away. I'm very sorry. And yeah, so I've been at least getting 1 mile of walking either in the chicken workout dojo house, or I go with the hubs and the pups on a little hike. And I'll only do it if it's no mosquito day. And I can tell it's a no mosquito day by the temperature on the tree. So he'll go, are you coming today? I don't know. It's the temperature on the tree. So he'll go whether there's skeeters or not. I won't go. I'm like, no, I'll pass on getting eaten alive. Thanks so much. Thank you, sir. So while I was doing my makeup, I decided I put a notepad on my vanity so that I can actually, because I don't know why, it's like being in the shower and thoughts come to you. There's been many a time where I've been sitting there just plastering on the face of the day and thinking, I got to do this, I got to do that. And then I come in here after it's all said and done, I don't remember. So I've got my list here that I've got to do today. And these are all the things, even if I just touch it for like a minutia. There's stuff I have to order on Amazon I've been putting off. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Sometimes I do this. I just put it off and I put it off. I just would have done it already. Frankie, she hasn't yet, but soon she will. I love it. I love it. Frankie, arg. Jump rope cardio helps. Yeah. Pirate noises, arg. Yeah. I don't have an eye patch. I've never, you know what's so funny? For Halloween, I don't think I've ever been a pirate. Have you guys ever dressed up as a pirate for Halloween? And I like cute Halloween. Skeletons in my yard are about as spooky as it gets. Although on that Amazon list is 2 smoke machines, and not the ones where you put dry ice in them, because like that's dangerous. No, thank you. But like just the new versions. They're like, there was one on sale for $30. So I'm like, okay. It's technically a write-off because it goes on the main channel. But it'll give like that ambiance. And then I wanted to get like, there's these 3 feet tall skeletons. And I checked Walmart. We went to Walmart yesterday. And they had 5-foot skeletons, but it was like 1 for $30. I'm like, ew, that just seems like a lot. I don't know why that seemed like a lot to me. And Tractor Supply had a humongous rooster skeleton. Stop it. I know. I'm waiting for it to be on sale, but they'll probably sell it before it goes on clearance. I'm pretty sure, because Tractor Supply, you'd be surprised, but Tractor Supply has Halloween stuff. And they had no more baby chicks, so there was no more opportunity for me to come home with baby turkins. Because we went there, I think, last week, and we had to buy like an emergency bag of feed, which was horrible. It wasn't organic, and the girls got all their tummies were upset from it. This is how I know I spoil my chickens, because all their tummies were upset. Their grumpies looked like a mess. I'm like, this isn't good. I'm not feeding them this. We can't do this. It was like an emergency quick bag. Nobody got paid yet kind of emergency feed bag we got. So we're just sitting here going, oh man, what are we going to do? So yesterday we went back. Anyway, they had turkins. I digress. They had turkins, which are chicken turkeys. They're chickens, but they have like, they're mixed with turkey. So they have the gobble gobble thing like a turkey. And they have no fur or feathers on their neck. They've got like little top hat, like little toupees. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. And if they were going to be there yesterday, I would have come home with 4 more chickens. Because I want turkins so bad. They say the turkins don't really get along with other chickens that well. So I figured, well, because they make you buy 4 at Tractor Supply, and they were babies last week, so they were getting them every week, but they were babies, like, oh, they were so cute, but they were gone this week, so I did not get them. That would have been an impulse buy, because I've been wanting turkins, and they had so many turkins this year. Anyway, I'm done with the turkin talk. Now I'm just sad. Frankie, I don't believe so. I dressed up as an 80s action movie commando. Oh, I love that. Like, what was that? Rambo? Like Rambo? We literally just watched that movie recently. I don't know. We were on like a Sylvester Stallone kick. My favorite movie of his is, and I've said this before, is the Rocky IV when he's in Russia. And the reason why is because I love the workout scene when he's prepping to fight the Russian guy. So I love that he's climbing the mountains. I love that he's moving the wagon with all the weight on it. Well, all the people are sitting on it, which is pretty funny. I like that he's doing sit-ups on the rafters. That's literally my favorite part of that whole movie. The sit-ups hanging from the rafters. That's my goal, Frankie. I want to end up doing sit-ups from the rafters. Yeah, see? My wife wants the ones from Home Depot. Oh, they've got a lot of cool stuff this year. I did see that. Yeah, like Rambo and Commando. Cross between the two. That works. That works. Oh my goodness. Oh, my makeup. I'm gonna put this in the coffee maker. One sec. My new box of coffees came. Check this out, you guys. Cinnamon bun. What is this? Cinnamon bun. I just had apple crumb cake. It's like a mixed bag, I guess you could call it. So there's pumpkin spice, apple crumb cake, cinnamon bun, and pecan pie. I like South Park. I've been watching South Park for a while. That's why. Pecan pie. And yeah, so I've been having fun with that, and it's my secret stash. Don't tell the hubs. Who wants them? It's like the one thing I hoard is coffee. I got problems. I did that once, and that's a workout. Yeah, well, we used to train like major intense like that. I was a competitive gymnast in gymnastics, and like I think it was Sam Wicker, who's going to be on the show this weekend, by the way, on Armchair Author Chats. Because she was asking me, oh, did you do ballet? And I'm like, yeah, I had to do ballet. I was a klutz. Well, I'm still a klutz. I run into walls all the time, and I try to move furniture and islands in the kitchen with my hips. That's just what happens. But yeah, we used to be able to do those. And I could do what the guys could do, which was the rings, which is why this is the reason why I want the Swedish ladder, is because I want the rings that hang from it, and then I can practice pushing myself up and then and that's another goal, is get the iron cross, because I used to be able to do that. That's what it's called, that move. But I used to be able to do that too. And I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty healthy. I think I can do this. I think I can it's all about mindset. I totally think I can do my sit-ups from the rafters that I could do 100 years ago, and I can totally get on the rings and pull that move. It's ambitious. It's probably overly gregarious, a goal. But I have a new phrase that my YouTube producer says, and I have stolen it for myself to tell myself, the delulu is the solulu. So the delusion is the solution. So if I am delusional enough to believe it, and that will be my solution to accomplish these 2 fitness goals. And I think I want to put that journey on my fitness channel, which I've got to change the email handle, or the handle on there, because no one's looking up WellFit with Rita. Nobody's looking that up. But if I put Rita Selena Fitness or Works Out, it's really more for like wellness and fitness. Like my hubs is like straight on, like hardcore dude fitness. Like he did a competition. He did all that kind of stuff. People would ask me to do competitions. I just never would. Nope. I had no interest in fitness competitions whatsoever. But I think it would be fun to take that journey on that channel. So I think that would be fun. So I'm still in the background shuffling stages with the main channel and all that stuff. And it's starting to feel like more of the routine. Like, you know, when you like shake up your routine and you're like confused and chaos and stress and pressure, that's what it's felt like the last couple months since I started taking this coaching from her. So, and I'm here for it. I'm not complaining. I'm totally here for it. But it's definitely been a huge adjustment, which I'm derailing into a different conversation, because I think everyone's right. I have ADHDs. So, Frankie, does he do the bodybuilding, powerlifting, or strongman? Bodybuilding. So it was like, he was always obsessed with like the Arnold Classic, that kind of bodybuilding stuff. And yeah, that kind of stuff, which he was talking about trying to do the over 50 classic, or I'm not sure what that one's called. I've heard him say it before. If he wants to do it, great, I'll support it, but I'm hoping he doesn't, because that's a lot of grumpiness and starving energy. Like, you know, people are hungry, like the starving models who are hungry on the runway. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that really again. So it's a thing. Like, it's totally a thing. I actually don't mind the meal prep side of that because I meal prep. So, like, my diet the past couple weeks, in which my husband's like, dude, I'm so proud of you. Like, he's all, not that I need the external validation, but he's just like, you have really stuck to what you want to do with your food. Like, yesterday I felt like I got lax. And when I say that, I had a huge salad, which that was like a cheat meal for me. And not really, but that was what shook up my routine. And then a big hamburger, which I only eat rare, by the way. I love hamburgers that are rare with cheese on it. And oh, I forgot pickles. I normally like pickles on that. I didn't do any spicy pickles. Yummy. But I did not. But yeah, that was my cheat meal, was those two things for dinner. And any other time I've been like super hyper strict. I meal prep it doesn't matter. It's something and rice. So if I get fish this week, I'll cook up the whole bag of the frozen fish, mix it with the rice, and that's what I'll eat literally all week. In this instance, I think I'm still working on the lamb and rice one with some kidney beans in it. So, and I just do a small bowl. Maybe I'll throw cheese in it. I mean, cheese isn't that healthy, but that's my fun take on that meal. Cheese. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. Yeah. So he wants to do that over 51. I don't know what that classic's called. The over geriatric? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but that's the one he wants to do. So yeah. But yeah, you won't catch me doing any of those fitness competitions. It's not the work part of it. It's just the I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm going to keep my opinion to myself. I'm not sure. I think I know why I would never do it, but yeah. And I think the time for that, like, people don't want to do fitness like that. Like, I don't know. It's cool, but it's definitely changed since the 2000s. Like, it's prime, the bodybuilding industry, it's prime time, I feel like, was the early 2000s is when it really, like, 2006 was like its heyday, its prime. And then, like, I had a friend who was actually pretty famous in that bodybuilding community, really famous actually, and he passed away because of the roids. So that probably gives you an indicator of why I'm not a fan of it. So that was really sad for me. So that's my full disclosure on my experience in that, because I was always around a lot of people who were into like that kind of stuff, because I love fitness, and I like working out for health. We always laugh because we're in the gym. My husband's like, does like the showmanship kind of workout. I'm like, I'm here for function, not fashion. He always laughs at me. He goes, I know, function, not fashion. I'm like, yeah. I love functional, but that's probably because of my gymnast background. I mean, I was training 60 plus hours a week for every competition. Like, I was homeschooled half the time. It was a whole ordeal. It was a whole lifestyle. So, but yeah. So, okay. Enough about me and fitness and my weird goals. Let's what are you guys working on today? So I've got my list here, which pretty much looks like the list every day, same list, except I've got an ROI call today with the YouTube producer and all the peeps. That'll be fun. In fact, it's going to be concurrent while we're streaming here later on, so I'll be hopping back and forth to make sure I am present during that call. I want to work out at 6 a.m., so I got an hour or so. My Amazon lives have been faltering. I do need to kind of look at that and see what's going on there. It's sort of gotten lost in the shuffle since moving all the channels around. I've gotten a couple posts up on that new channel, but the performance is not that good. So, but that's okay. It's a newer, it's essentially a new channel. So I've got to do something with that. And Prime Days are coming up. Prime Days are coming up. I'm pretty sure they've announced, I don't know if I can announce the dates for that. I've gotten the emails, but I always get the emails early because I work with Amazon. So I know they send it to us like a month early of when it's going to be. They tell us the dates and they tell us what to kind of give us a guide. Like we get like a whole, here's what's coming for this. So Prime Days. So, so that we can like kind of shop ahead of time and do what we need to do to get our videos up and push the stuff essentially. So, I do want to take a look at that with Amazon, and then I want to check out the shopping reels. So that's kind of like something that I always did on Fridays anyway on the main channel, right? When we were doing all this stuff, and I would push like the, hey, Amazon Lives later on after this. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm not doing Amazon Live today. I just want to reacquaint myself with that and why I just let it slip through the cracks. So I think I only want to take like an hour to deal with that and maybe post a couple of shopping reels I have in the tank. I have a lot of content prepped for a lot of things in my little content bank, I call it, that have not been posted yet. So I might do that. Oh, and I have another, I have to edit it for the author channel on the different types of writer. What's the next one? I think it's the nighttime writer. The nighttime writer. Okay, so that one's going to be pretty funny. I hope it's funny. Sometimes they don't do as well as I think they're going to do. So I don't know. I may post that today. I may wait till Tuesday since we're here doing writing streams today, tomorrow, and then our armchair author chats. So yeah, I got all kinds of things set up for today. So no pressure. Shannon, hello. How are you? What are you working on today? Made friends with the like button. Thank you so much. Just got home from the gym. Nice. I've got an hour before I force myself to do that. My lighting's all messed up, so forgive me. I will fix that before we come back from the break. So if everyone is ready, let's say, yeah, let's sprint. Let's mosey along. I have been babbling on, and yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll. Still trying to get my brain together here. I did get the list set up, so I know as per the list what needs to get done. The audiobook's coming along pretty well. I'm very excited about that. This I can go put away. I've been in the studio pretty much every week trying to like double down in there. Yeah, so things are good. Things are good. We can't complain. So, but that's not till the afternoon. That'll be my afternoon stuff if I can get to it, because I booked another commercial, you guys. It's for a body wash. A clean body wash, so no chemicals. I always tell them I love those. I'm like, oh my gosh, please put me up for commercials that are like clean products, like less high chemical, more clean products. And they have, like, it's really great. It's been really fun. Shannon, I'm putting together a document for my Fated Adventures participants. Woo! That gives every part of the story in order and where to find them. I love that. I finished the first list for all 4 characters. That includes everything to include optional stuff. Ooh, I love that. How was that? Did you have a meeting was it a week? This could have been 2 weeks ago. I have no idea. I have been my brain is scrambled. It's like mush. I've been so busy. I don't even know how I'm keeping up on the things I am keeping up with. So, but did you have a meeting on like how to like incorporate stuff from like the Kickstarter, like with your characters that are interactive for doing is it for more engagement on your books or something? How did that go? If I'm remembering that correctly or incorrectly? That could have been a month ago. Or it could be confusing it with something else. Very possible. Very possible. I am only on coffee numero dos. Shannon, and now I'm doing a final list that is short and has direct links to all the online needed content for the whole story and not the optional stuff. Nice, nice. Which also bypasses any games or puzzles. So you have an option to interact with the games or puzzles. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Nice, nice. I'll be sending that out here soon. Awesome. That'll be fun. Kendra says hi to Shannon. Shannon, yeah, for that meeting, I was sick last week, so probably that week was like 2 weeks ago. Makes sense. That's how far behind I am on like my friendships and how everyone else is doing. My apologies. I'm just say, hey, boo. This is how my week has been. Oh, but I did listen to a Jim Rohn this morning. It's talking about pressure. And it says, pressure is the process of refinement. I was like, oh, that's good. So I wrote that down. So that I don't lose my mind. Shannon says hello to Kendra. It was a good meeting. Good. I'm so glad. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think I asked you about it. I'm sorry. I'm so behind on asking you how that went. I was actually really intrigued because it sounded like something really interesting. This guy's been doing interactive storytelling for over so he knows his stuff for over a decade. Nice. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, cool. Yeah. So I'm trying to, I'm getting so confused because I worked on a Kickstarter a lot this week because there was like a week or two where I just was kind of stuck. So I've got scarves ordered for the backers who get the scarves. I've got, which I had to go with someone else because the other place is still done. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I feel like that's going to be some weird purchase I'm going to have to make later on when I do see them. Just catch them when I see it. But that's going to stink because I'm only going to be able to have limited quantities if they only open up custom scarves with that particular company. I don't want to say their name because I don't want to act like I'm being shady or anything because I'm not. I'm just kind of sad that they still didn't do it. So I had to go with someone else because I'm working on timelines, and I like how the new scarves are. I think they're going to be fun. They're still going to be on theme. It's just going to be a different version of the scarf that I was thinking in my head with the other company. But maybe I'll get some later. That'll work. I don't know. And then the first letter is done. I wrote that up. Was able to write that up this week. I'm really excited about that. So all that's going to go out, I think, at the beginning of this next week, as well as anyone who got the bookmarks and stickers and sticker packs. So the first wave of shipments are finally going to go. I'm like, oh my gosh, thank goodness. Which then I think I'm going to do a update after it's sent out. So, and then for the backers who get more stuff, I'm going to try and collect as much of it to send out in one package as opposed to multiple packages if I can. But the first package will be a little bit bigger than just the bookmarks. You guys will get the letter and I think, yeah, and then there's some journals and there's some other stuff in those bigger tiers rewards. So I'm looking at it because I can't remember if I don't look at it. Shannon says he said that I'm really selling to two different audiences, readers and gamers. Oh, that makes sense, and they don't necessarily cross over. Very true, very true. Like the extent of my gaming is King's Match and Barbie games. There's literally 2 apps on here that I play video games on, and those aren't really. Not really video games, I guess. So that makes sense. Yeah, and then readers don't necessarily game, even though we know a lot of readers who do game. So, yeah, okay. I think he thinks I should launch the public product as just the story through the mail. I love that. Yeah, I love that too. With optional stuff online. Oh, okay. Christina, good morning. How are you? Happy Friday. How was your week? I love that, Shannon. Christina, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, save progress, laundry, take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Absolutely. I love that. I love that. Is it working? My things aren't working. Come on. There it goes. The delay is like real. Shannon, he doesn't think it will sell as well as a product where part of the necessary story is only found online with games and puzzles because that audience is too small. Okay. Eva! Hello again. Shannon, so that's how long I plan to launch it. Now, later, I will include the one that is more interactive online as an option. I love that. That's a great plan. So that's super interesting. Yeah. Does he, that was like a one-time meeting that he was doing. Oh, did you email that to me? You emailed me something. It might not have been that. It might have been something, a different link to watch something else. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'm swamped. Shannon says hi to Christina and Eva. Eva to Shannon. That sounds great. Fate Adventure sounds very fun. It's super fun. It is super fun. It is super fun. I still have to go through my last packet, and I think a second packet showed up. Or the last packet showed up. Dharma, good morning. How are you, my friend? How is the voiceover going for your book? Or narration, I think the official narrating. Christina says, good morning to Shannon. Eva, Kickstarter is good for games too. Yeah, could always expand that idea as a separate creative adventure too. Oh yeah, like 2 different versions of it. That's a lot. Is that too much more work? Shannon, I like it. To Eva, I love the interactive storytelling, but I guess that's not most readers. Yeah. Shannon says hi to Dharma. Dharma, good morning, Shannon. Christina, good morning, Dharma. Kiko, hello. How are you? YouTube didn't show me the stream. Oh no. Well, the official AuthorTube channel is still new, so it's probably still trying to figure out like who are you? Who is this channel? So maybe that's why it didn't do it. Although I'm keeping it only book stuff, even though the reels or the shorts are different types of writers. And this is a writing stream, you would think. I don't know. Maybe I need to title it different or something. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. The reels are doing pretty good though. So, I mean, good for me. I'm not complaining. And then, and then my longer form content, not so much. So the reels aren't really converting, even though they're being shown to people and it's obviously being shown to a wide audience, but it's not showing it to the audience that would go, hey, here's the new writing channel. Hello. So I got to figure out what's going on there. So, but before I do, I'm going to make sure I finish my writing thing because I want to do something that makes me happy. I don't want to just be like, I'm going to follow the algorithm, you know. But I'm sorry, Keiko, didn't show it to you. But I think because the channel is still, the official writing channel is still officially like new, so it doesn't know yet. I'm working on it. Eva to Shannon, what if it was its own app though? Ooh, an app, Shannon. That would be cool. Oh, that's a good idea. Hellos all around. Thank you, Christina, for Sprinty Fun and Readathon info. Sprinting Spreadsheet, aka BookTube Bible. There is the link if anyone is interested in keeping up with our friends over there. I used to have the Heart Breathings link as well, and I think it's been updated, so I don't know if my link works anymore. So I have to change that. I will have to fix that and get back on sharing everybody's links. So forgive me, everything's out of sorts still. Eva, I need to get my entire house together and swap to. So thank you, Christina, for bringing the links. I love and appreciate you so much. While I am faltering. Eva, I need to get my entire house together and swap 2 rooms around. Ooh, should have been done by now, but ooh, the week it's been. Oh, I feel you. Ooh, are you going to film it? I just put up a Halloween one. An outdoor decor one, which is why I've been like, I don't want to buy new Halloween stuff. I don't want more Halloween stuff. I don't want to buy any more crap. Can you say crap on YouTube? I think you can. But yeah. Ooh, I want to watch. I like these videos. I love cleaning. I'm such a nerd. I will say, since I've shuffled everything away from the main channel into all these little, their own space, I've noticed the uptick on the main channel with the lifestyle content. So there's something to be said about that. Oh, and I did get the, what's it called? The badges and the emotes ordered, finally. Like that should have been done 3 weeks ago. But the person I'm going to work with on Fiverr, she wanted all these details, which totally makes sense. I'm not complaining. I just I was not prepared for that mental energy output mentally, because that felt like a whole separate project on its own. I thought I could just go look at my channel. This is what the content is. Make the badges eggs to chicken. That's my favorite part. And then I just want all these emotions and these kind of outfits or whatever. It was more detailed than that, and I did not know that. So if your channels are monetized and you go do the emotes or the badges, just know it might be a little extra work involved than you think. It really was only like an hour's worth of work when I sat down and actually did it. I think the agonizing place I was in made it take 3 weeks. Don't do what Rita does. Just a heads up. Shannon, Eva, that would be cool. Totally. Dharma, dang it, I forgot to take my meds. Thanks for the reminder, Christina. See, she's the bomb. I'm telling ya. Awesome. We need you, Christina. Kendra, I had a friend years ago who made millions doing an interactive by mail game similar to D&D. Whoa, but played 1 week at a time. I can't remember the name of that game. I bet my husband remembers. Ooh, see? Oh my gosh, Shannon, it can be totally lucrative too. I love that. Shannon, the person I met with is part of a mastermind group I'm in, led by Michael Evans Beyond the Book. So we talk about products that are storytelling, but not necessarily in a physical book. Nice. Eva, people will pay more for a game than a book. Right? There's a lot of there, for real. I agree. Yeah, I'm not that audience though, for sure. I have board games and stuff, but we don't play them. And the Barbie game that I play on that app, they have got me to buy more gems. And it's fake cash in the app for buying clothes for my Barbie. They did get me to do that. They got me. Dang it. But King's Match couldn't get me to do that. I'm like, no, I'm good. I like the free version. I just play that to unwind. Dharma, I've recorded 13 chapters and edited about half of those, so I'm a quarter of the way through. Oh my gosh, that is awesome! Ooh, I love that. You are sailing through. I love it. Shannon, I've never created an app before. I know there's coding, so that would be a whole other venture I don't have the stamina for right now. Yeah. I don't know how you feel about maybe outsourcing it or hiring someone else. I think that's the same. I just said the same thing twice. I think I've seen that on Fiverr. There's people that'll build your app for you. I don't know how you feel about Fiverr though. I don't know. Some people love, some people hate Fiverr, so I don't know. I personally have had really good experiences, except one time I did not have a good experience, but other times every other time I've had a good experience there. So, but I tend to opt in to the people who have upped a few of the, because they have levels now over on Fiverr of like, if it's like level 1, it's like a new seller. So I wouldn't necessarily do that because you don't know, they don't have enough stars or reviews. Reviews are the stars. So they don't have enough reviews usually. But if someone has like a 5-star review and they're a level 1 seller, I don't care. I'm like, oh, I'll give them a chance. They've had nothing but good feedback. So that's great. Although I prefer to go for the person who's like a level 3 or 4 seller. I can't afford a level 5 seller. They're expensive. That's too real for my wallet. Shannon, to Eva, take care of you. Don't get burned out. Yes, absolutely. That's good advice. Eva, I haven't done much to burn out. I'm more bogged down. Yeah, I can relate to that for sure. Yeah, Shannon. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Eva took in abandoned kittens and neither made it. Oh, so it's been a grieving week. I saw that on Facebook. Yeah, last week was an anniversary and then I'm sick plus surgery coming and my sickness and surgery aren't linked. Yeah. Oh, love you, Eva. Feel better soon. I hope the grieving subsides soon. I know I saw that with the kitties. It was so sad. That was sad. Eva, so I'll still be sick after. Oh well. I love it. I love that you have a good attitude about it. Yeah. I love that. Shannon, how long will you be out with your surgery? To Eva. Eva, best case, I'll be in the hospital 2 to 3 days and should be able to do basic things in the same week. Good. Weight restrictions for some weeks, though. Yeah. Yeah, call in the cavalry for some help around the house, for sure. Shannon, and I can low-key say how thankful you keep reminding me of your surgery because I would forget until I didn't see you and then try to think of why you're not around before I remember. Oh, Shannon, you speak for me too. I would definitely forget. Yeah, I've never said the date, but it's not next week. It'll be around, I'll not be around all next week, I doubt. Gotcha. If I'm not back the week after that, it's not best case. Oh, well, I will keep you in my prayers. 100. Absolutely. Yeah, you're already on my prayer list too, by the way. I think it was for something else though. But yeah, you're there. Shannon, I'm not expecting to see you next week, but my thoughts will be with you. Yes, we will be with you. Speedy recovery. Everything's going to go very well. Christina, I always make sure Rita's streams are on there. Oh, thank you, Christina, and Shannon's. Yay! I try to get all the writing streams, but still learning about some of them. Thank you. I know I've thought of going back onto the main channel and like dual stream there. I only dual streamed one day, and the reason I did the dual stream just one day instead of doing it for a couple weeks was because during our last RI call with the producer, she didn't say it to me, but she was saying it to someone else, is you have to make the decision to just sever what needs to move or get deleted or fix right away. You can't waste time. The algorithm doesn't care that you're doing these two things or things that don't line up. She wasn't even saying this to me. I'm just applying it to me, right? My channel, because she had said something to another creator who had she has a bigger following, you guys. Like, this creator in the group, she has like 40K subs or something, and she wanted to like integrate something else besides what her channel's about. And she's like, well, no, I wouldn't recommend it unless you don't want to jar the current audience. If they're expecting this from you and you throw this in there, they're gonna be like, what the heck is happening here? She's like, you could maybe throw it in there as an introduction to warm the audience of the idea and see if they bite. Like just kind of sprinkle it into a video or two and then just test the waters, but you don't want to turn off the audience. So I just took that. I don't have that many subs yet, but that's okay. On the main channel, it's getting there slowly but surely. But I still have a lot of shuffling to do in the background. And then I think it will really take off once I do that, because it's all about like the algorithm and YouTube knowing what you're looking into the mirror, right? The mirror. So that's why I only did it the one day, because I felt like, well, if I keep doing dual streaming on both channels, the main channel is just going to take that much longer to go where I want it to go. Gosh darn it. I digress. So yeah, sorry Keiko, you can't find me. I appreciate you, Christina, and everyone who's keeping me on those lists if they know we moved the channel. I have so much gratitude for you, like so much. You have no idea. So that's why I didn't dual stream it though. I think dual streaming it would have helped for the people who know to know. It's not helping the people who don't know I've moved. Which I feel bad for. I'm like, stinkers. But I just had to do what I was just trying to do what she told me to do. So I'm like, okay, hopefully nobody gets mad at me. Eva, I have a few AuthorTuber phone numbers. I can get yours, or I can just message someone and tell them to mention it around or something. And Shannon, whatever you feel comfortable with. Eva, I know I'd like to know how you're doing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Eva JC is probably who I'd text of the numbers I have currently. The others haven't messaged me in years. But, they're in the phone. Shannon, awesome job. Dharma, yes, absolutely. Christina, my youngest, collects board games, but we don't get to play them. Just seems like there is never enough time. I can't get the hubs to play with me. The only person I can get to play the board games with me is my son, who just visits once a year for holidays, and he may not visit this year. We're going to his graduation for his master's degree in December, and usually he comes through in December, but I think he's also going to be moving in December and doing all these adjustments as well. So there goes that. There'll be no playing it again. And I have all these board games or card games or whatever, because one year I just had a wild hair. I'm like, I want to play board games again. Why don't we have this? Instead of sitting on the TV or playing games on the phone or whatever, let's do something interactive with people in person. And so that was what happened. And then so here we are with a ton of games and no one's playing with me. I've got Monopoly, I got Sorry, I got Exploding Kittens, I've got... Oh, there's like a word one. Like, this would be fun to play with you guys. It would be fun. If anybody lived near me, we'd play this one. It's like a caveman, and he has a blow up. He has a blow up bat or stick, and you're supposed to try and make sentences without proper form. Like, the goal is to be kind of a Neanderthal. I think that's the name of the game. Something with Neanderthal in it. I don't know. Anyway, it's a fun game. You get to whack people. It's, I guess, violent. Never mind. Eva, Fiverr scares me. But honestly, hiring people scares me. If you ever need to hire someone again, I'm hiring someone to hire someone's. Yeah, I think it's in the vetting. Like, I could only afford my assistant for like 6 months. That was like the budget. And I'm like, well, let's see how, I'm going to try having the assistant for 6 months. Super great. She is amazing. She is amazing. And when I get that budget back, she's back on board. I'm stealing her away from whoever's using her now. And, and I want to bring her on more full-time than part-time. That's my near future distant plan. But yeah, she was great. and she was able to do a lot of stuff for me virtually because she doesn't live where I live. She was on the East Coast. And so, but I also want like someone here, physically here helping me. I need an assistant in my office because there's so much stuff that's like I don't need the computer for to that I still do. And like I am a one-woman show, as all of us are. So that part scares me, having someone physically here that I don't know. But I guess it's all in the vetting, right? It's all in like the vetting because they'll be privy to like information and passwords and things like that. Yeah, it's kind of scary. It's very scary. It's very scary. I'm with that. It's very scary. Shannon, LOL. Eva, I've not had the best luck. People don't hit deadlines. I paid someone once about $200 or 200 times the rate I shoulda. Oh, really? They didn't finish the job even. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what I like with Fiverr is they don't get the money. Like Fiverr holds it until they finish the job. And then when I get the job and when they deliver, like so she had she's getting 30 days to do my emotes and badges. So the faster she finishes that, the faster she'll get her money. So if I was only asking her to do 1 or 2 emotes or badges, she'd be done in a week. But I'm asking her to do like, I think there's like 20. There's like a ton. I do nothing small. I know. But like whatever it was, the amount, she needs the time. So I'm willing to like, yeah, take 30 days. I don't care. Like, I haven't had badges or emotes up to this point. So it's not really gonna, I don't even know what to do with them at this point. So, so I'm glad I'm kind of getting that done and it's going to take me a while. But Fiverr will hold the money even though I've technically already paid it. They hold it before they pay the person you hired through Fiverr. So I like the middleman or entity as far as that is. So it kind of creates an accountability situation for them and they won't get it and I'll get my money back if they don't do it. So that's my bad experience with them was trying to find an editor, and I went with like a level 1 seller who kind of had ho-hum reviews and reflection, and I sent the files over, and when they came back I was like, oh, you did a terrible job. No, this is I could have done this. It's like they didn't edit at all. Like there was nothing at all. It was bad. And it was like a bobblehead style video, so it needed more editing rather than less editing. My lifestyle videos, way less editing than more. Like I can actually handle those myself. But when I do the shopping videos, I need an editor that can do bobblehead videos or even unboxing videos are like that. So, that was my bad experience. But I think that was more me not vetting that person further than it was maybe seeing if I could have found someone better at the time. I was just like, let me just do her. I just found this person. Go ahead, go. Shannon, I have found someone really great. I have found some really great people on Fiverr, but I think you have to go into it knowing you might not get what you're hoping for. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like lower expectations. Eva, we took them to get a pet funeral home. They didn't charge us for the second. They felt so bad for our son, who luckily wasn't present for the second. Oh my gosh. The poor guy. Oh my gosh. Shannon, I found a new AuthorTuber who is sprinting an hour every morning. She has a small audience. If you'd like to say hi, she's sprinting right now. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Shannon. 100% absolutely. I'm going to go on there right now. I think I'm still logged into the other. Am I on that channel? I have to go through and change I have a cute photo I've got of myself with wearing a pumpkin sweatshirt. This has nothing to do with anything. And I want to change oh yeah, see, I'm on the books one right now. Oh, no, I'm on the books one right now. That's the one I want to be on. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm on the books one. That's the one I want to be on. Mute it. Oh, there we go. Danita Jones, I'm going to subscribe. So there we go. Thank you, Shannon. I'm going to leave her up. I'm going to minimize. I don't know if it stops the view if I minimize the window or not. I'm not sure how that works. I always think it does, though. Because I notice when I'm posting a video, like yesterday I was posting a video and I was trying to watch it all the way through because I do the pinned comment so it'll make it start playing. But they say, I was listening to this one guy who was like, you have to, one of the mistakes people make, which kills their video views, is you don't watch your own video all the way through, and it tells the algorithm that, it tells the YouTube algorithm that not even you want to watch your video. So I try to make sure that I watch the whole thing whether I want to or not, and I'll just watch it on 5 times fast or whatever the speed is, and so I could do the pinned comment. But yeah, but when I try to switch to a different tab, when I go back to the tab, it's still in the same spot that I went to a new tab. I don't know if that same thing applies if it's minimized. We'll find out. Eva, thank you so much. Appreciate the prayers and positive vibes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have more to give. So much more to give. We all do. And positive vibes and all the rest. Yes. Trying to stay optimistic. It's not an overly complicated surgery, but risks. Yeah. You know, totally. I'll get queasy though, so I'm gonna drop it. Yeah, let's not go into those. I don't need the breakdown. Eva, I think I'm gonna start it. I'm thinking of starting another. That's in bold and caps, by the way. Channel, Rita. I blame you. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. Eva, I'm one solid thinking day away from homeschooling, and I'm thinking I could make shorts revolving around the crafts themselves. Ooh, you could. You know what I like? You could even do homeschooling. It could be homeschooling. I don't know if you've homeschooled before. From the mom who's never schooled the home. Or and it could just be because you're already doing it and you're already there, right? So you just kind of have your camera up doing either your shorts or maybe a live or, yeah. Oh, a good topic would be rallying the kiddos to homeschool, to the homeschool area, or setting up my homeschool area. Oh, there's so much to be had there. I'm already on it. I love it. I love it. I love it. See, even the balloons came up. That's how much I love it. I didn't even signal it for it to do it. Yeah, exactly. Shannon, the new AuthorTube is Danita Jones, where she says writing history and democracy meet. I love that. Oh, I love that. Eva, I love Rita chatty stream so much. Thank you, because I'm a babbler. And it gets it out of my system so my husband doesn't sit there going, is there no one else you can talk to right now? I'm just trying to eat a salad or something. I'm just minding my own business. Are you still talking? Wow, okay. Every Thursday I'm like, oh, not till Friday. And every Sunday I'm like, oh yeah, not Sundays. Yeah, I used to, I had thought about pulling in a Sunday, you know, and then I was like, I don't know, like, I don't mind it. Although the hubs kind of gets a little, don't you need a day off? And I'm like, no, not really. This doesn't feel like work to me. I love working on stuff. I love hanging out with you guys. You guys motivate me so much. You have no idea. I look forward to it every week. I'm like, I'm a nerd though. I'm a nerd. And he's like, I can't get you to stop doing things. I'm like, yeah, it's just kind of becomes like its own thing. I love you so much, Eva. Oh, Shannon, right? Thank you guys. Eva, my husband won't board game with me either. Oh my gosh. He will if it's with the kiddo, but in the many years before that, no. Well, here's the one thing. He would play chess with me until I beat him a couple of times in a row. And here we are. Oh, and sorry. I whooped him on sorry too. He didn't like that. Because I'm a little obnoxious on sorry, but you're supposed to be. I'm sorry, but it's supposed to go, sorry, and like be obnoxious. So I'm obnoxious at that game, so I can see why no one would want to play sorry with me, because I'm a little rude with that. But I thought that's how you're supposed to play it. That's what the commercial told me back in the day, so that's how I play it. Yeah, and he's just not a board game guy. Yeah, I think mine's the same way. He's just not. Like, he will. Like, if I, like, come on, please. My son will. My son likes to play, so I just try to wait for him. Yeah. Christina, hearts and hugs, hearts and hugs. Yeah. Eva, poker game nights. Poker nights are our best option for other people and games. I like that. I don't know how to play poker. I know how to play blackjack. I don't know how to play poker though. And I used to know how to play gin rummy. I don't think anybody plays that anymore. And then there was another game I used to know how to play with my grandparents, but I can't remember what that game is. Canasta? Has anyone heard of Canasta? That's the game. It's a card game. Anyone else play with old Italians? Because that's where I learned that one. Eva, there's this little shop a couple of towns over with tons of board games. Ooh, you pay a price and can play them. There's also used books to buy and read. I love that. Ooh, another board game we used to play a lot before my grandmother on my other side was Aggravation, which you cannot find anywhere anymore. And my mom has like the old board we would play on with my grandmother. So yeah, that's a fun one. And my grandmother and my mom would fight when they'd play that game, because my mom would go, "Why are you coming after me?" And my grandmother would go, "Because you're you." What does that even mean? I don't know. She wouldn't come for me. She wouldn't come for my son, because we'd all play this together with her when we'd go visit her in Ohio. And she's passed away now. And may she rest in peace. Both my grandmothers, all of them. And I have one living, one more. And she would just go after her own daughter, like with a feistiness you'd never seen. You're like, huh, that seems aggressive. That's a little aggressive. I don't know about that. They would like, I think it's a funny memory to me. It's funny. Maybe it wasn't funny to my mother, but funny. Like, if I ever want to rile her up, I'll go, "Remember we used to play Aggravation?" Oh my gosh. Eva, open Zillow to find house near Rita. Oh yeah. Yeah. Having a good second can make a huge difference for sure. Yeah, for sure. I want to get Boggle. Oh, Boggle. I love Boggle. I used to have the travel size, and I don't know what happened to that. I think it got lost when traveling. I'd win at Boggle. Oh, I'm taking you on with Boggle. Let's play Boggle. Yeah, I figured that was for what you're talking about with that. Having a good second can make a huge difference for sure. we're talking also about Fiverr. So that was what that comment was for. If you guys are like, wait, that was a random comment. That didn't make sense. You said that's for the job I overpaid on. Here's how that went. Y'all tell me. Yeah. So having a second backup opinion or doubling. Yeah, checking out. Okay. Story time. I'm ready. Ooh, this one tastes good. This was cinnamon bun. Once upon a time ago, I created a self-sufficient database of indie books and their authors. That is, anyone could add to it and I'd update it, but I'd update it immediately, but no one was entering information. Okay, so I paid someone to enter 100 books with some criteria. Oh my gosh, it's totally just data entry. With some criteria such as mixed genres, no more than X titles per author count toward 100, etc. Makes sense so far. I gave them 1 month to do the work, plenty of time, and gave them a list to start with. How much would you want paid for that job? Well, personally, I think that could be done in a week. That job, if you think about it, like you could do 25 a day. Knock that out in 4 days. And I would say, yeah, I don't know, $100? Is that what you paid? Or is that what you think would have been good to pay? Or I think you could have done like $50, depending on how good that person were, how fast they were. It depends. If they took 4 days, like I think they could have got it done in a week. I think if they spent a couple hours a day on it, let's just say 2 hours a day, let's just say they were even getting paid 10, 20, let's say $20 a day, and it only takes them like 2 hours a day to do it. Yeah, that could be maybe $75 or something. That's what, I don't know. Is that overpaying? I probably would overpay too if that's what I'm thinking. But I'm the same way. Like I'm willing to overpay if it's gonna get the job done. Like, is it gonna get my job done? Then thank you. Yes, please. What was the average pay? I'm so curious. What was the average pay request on that? I'm thinking someone who's already good at, who's on Fiverr. Now, if we're talking Fiverr, we're outsourcing. So I would say you can get it done for probably $30. And let's say the median price would be like $50. And let's say the overpay price would be, because I'm thinking American prices, yeah, that'd be expensive. It'd be like $100 for sure. Easy. But if you're outsourcing it with Fiverr and you're going with the different levels of sellers, this is me doing math. This is the worst. I am not a math teacher, so don't listen to me. Yeah, I would say on the low end, it could be $30. On the median, it could be about $50 to $75. And I would say on the high end, it'd be like probably $100. That would be what I was thinking. Okay. Let's listen to the rest of the story. Shut up, Rita. Okay. They were someone within the community as well, so with access to many indie author names, links as well. Okay. I did hire someone a second time and paid them less, 1/3 what I paid the first person for 1/3 the work, but on a repeating basis every month. They didn't hit deadlines either. Oh my gosh. Christina, he has like 20 Monopoly games, 2 Risk games, 4 Clue games, and like 6 different chess sets. Oh yeah, I have that 3D chess set. I don't know. Some people call it 3D, 4D, 5D. It's 3D. There's 3 boards, and you play the game across all 3 boards, which makes it 10 times harder. And I can't get anyone to play that one with me because there's a learning curve there. Because now you have 3 boards you can use to play chess. I know. I almost sound like I'm a genius, but I'm not because I don't know how to play it. But I want to learn it. It sounds fun, and that's why it's sitting in a box. I'm the only one who thinks this sounds fun. My son wanted to play it, but when we took it out of the box and layered it up, we're like, and my son is smarter than me. He will beat me at chess. I taught him to play chess when he was like 4 years old. And he couldn't beat me until junior high or high school is when he was able to start actually beating me. Like, he would beat me throughout when he was growing up because we'd play all the time. In high school, something happened and he got 1,000 times better. He was on the chess team. That helps. And I've never been able to beat him since. So I still try to play him because even if I'm going to lose, because I want to get better. However, he cannot beat me at Monopoly. That game I win. I own all the properties. I make all the money in that game. That game I win it. If only I could apply the winning of Monopoly on a continual basis to life. We'd all be set. Oh gosh, Eva, that would frustrate me. I'm just appalled. That's like 2 in a row that didn't do what they were asked to do. Eva, I'm not homeschooled, but also I have. Like, I see a lot of what homeschooling is as regular life. That's in addition to school. One of my sisters homeschooled. She's my BFF. We've known each other like, I was gonna say 40 years, but I don't think it's been 40 years. Since we were like 5 years old, we've known each other from first grade, six or seven. I don't know. Well, however old first graders are. So we've been friends since then. So I just call her my sister, and she's one of my sisters. She even calls my dad. So she and I call her dad. So yeah. So she homeschooled my niece when school started getting really difficult for her. Not the school work difficult, the distractions difficult. And we know how many distractions can happen during the school. Being a social butterfly is not my niece's problem. She's extroverted. She's beautiful young lady who just had a baby. Oh my gosh, so precious. And yeah, so she started homeschooling her, I want to say junior high and definitely high school. And so yeah, I know what it looks like. And I wish I would have done it with my son, but I think my son turned out better that I did not. Because I couldn't have taught him chemistry or algebra 2. I couldn't have done nothing with the math. I was useless with the math. So I could do percentages math. I can balance books. I can see where there's a hemorrhage in finances. Like, I can see that kind of accounting and things like that, but not spreadsheets and anything further than that, or geometry. Or I failed algebra 2, you guys, so I'm not the guy. That I would have had to like outsource. But he was lucky because even though he was in school in LA, in Los Angeles, he was at a smaller school in LA. So, as opposed to like downtown LA or something, or like some of the schools he played football against, like at least there wasn't that many kids compared to. I mean, it's a big school. I mean, regardless, but it was still a smaller school where the teachers could actually spend some more time with them. And they had a lot of like Mensa classes and stuff for kids like him, where I'm like, dude, I don't know. He's too tight. He's out. I don't know. If I homeschool, he'll use an online curriculum. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'd be way too lax if I had to do the curriculum. Right. Same. I'd be the person that'd probably be like, oh, you need to learn about biology. Let's watch Grey's Anatomy. I don't know. We'll just skip all the shema and just stick to... I'm not the guy. I would, yeah. Or let's go on nature walks for geography. That I would do that. That's what I would do, like interactive. Even my mom and I used to have a never-ending game of Rummy going on. Oh, good! So, okay, I'm not alone. Oh, good. Shannon back. Sorry I had to leave quick and say goodbye to the kiddo for the bus. Aww, super fun. I love that. Shannon, hubby is home today to put him on the bus, but I wanted to say goodbye. Aw, those two rub each other the wrong way, so I wanted to make sure kiddo was in a good mood getting on the bus. Yeah, well, been there. Christina, I played Gin Rummy Canasta. Oh my gosh, so you know Canasta too. Yay! Oh my gosh, Spoons, Golf, and Ukra. All card games that not a lot of people have heard of. Spoons, Golf. Spoons, Golf is one thing. That I've not heard of. I've not heard of that one. Ukra, maybe. You'd have to explain it though. I'm going to say no for my first reaction. Shannon Gun Rummy. Oh my goodness, I love it. Oh, Christina, LOL. Eva, I played Canasta and Golf, Gin Rummy. Haha, yeah. Eva, War was a big one with cards when I was young. Yes, we'd play War or Speed. Do you guys remember Speed? I play that with like siblings and cousins. Speed, you know, but with the elder adults, that's where I'd play the Gin Rummy. Not everyone wanted to play that. Like my cousins or siblings were like, no, nerd. I'm like, okay, bye. So I'm going with the adults. I have Boggle and Kids Boggle. I love Boggle. That's a fun one. Do you guys remember Mousetrap? No one would play Mousetrap. In fact, my dad would not buy that game board at all. I think he saw the work to put it together would be too much, and the pieces and parts that would end up all over the place as the problem, not the fun of playing the game. So we never got to play, but as an adult, I played that one. I liked Mousetrap as an adult. Shannon, oh, that makes sense. I thought you might have meant that, but then you said you play card games people have not heard of, so I thought it might be something new. Oh! Yeah. Oh my gosh. Eva, I also thought Gun Rummy was a new version. Oh my gosh, I love it. I used to pogo too. Wait, pogo stick? Like a pogo stick? I used to use Pogo and online gaming. Oh, I should have kept reading. So I got so excited. I had a Pogo stick and I had stilts. Oh yeah, my dad made me stilts. This is the danger of my... This is the danger. My dad would make stilts, but he wouldn't put together the Mousetrap game board. Balance that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I want a pogo stick. I want a pogo stick now. Now I want a pogo stick. Thanks, Christina. And you weren't even talking about that. I used to use Pogo, an online gaming site, and they had some of those on there. Not Spoons, can't play that online. Okay, so when you say Spoons, I'm thinking music and playing spoons. That's not it, is it? But I have not been on there since I found BookTube. Is Pogo like Jackbox games? Do you guys remember Jackbox, where you can kind of interactively... I mean, it was before, Player One style games across the U-verse. But would Pogo be like that? Where you could play with others, but they're like interactive, where you can... Do you guys remember Jackbox games? Eva, back to the job story. Yay! Okay. I did do 25 a day. Okay. Yeah, that seems... I think that seems okay. But putting only 1 hour into it, so you were right with it being a 1 week job, they got paid $350. They got paid $350 and input 94 titles. Well, what happened to the last 6? Your tip will reflect. What happened know the last 6 titles. And did they incorrectly do that? I just asked someone and offered them that work at that price. There was a makeshift contract, and I wanted to pay well because I knew that person specifically needed the help. It's no one around in the community today. Yeah, well, we don't want to out them. DM me. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Christina, I would not play Gun Rummy. Sounds scary. It does sound kind of scary, right? It does. Shannon, I have a meeting here in a little bit after your stream, setting up the AuthorTube Secret Santa for this year. Yay! I'm excited. I want to do it. Or maybe not. I think you stream longer today. Well, it depends how long we chat and hang out. We usually start off with this long chat, which I love. I'm enjoying this. It's so fun because then it's like I don't feel stressed to like just get into the work. And then on Saturday, it's like just get into the work. I don't know. It just depends. We may be here. I don't know either. We're playing it by ear. Wherever the wind takes us or the board games. This is how I would homeschool. You are seeing how homeschooling in action would work for me. Eva, I did Secret Santa 1 year and didn't realize people expected me to record my gift opening, or I'd have just said, don't send me a gift. I never recorded the gift. Ah! Speaking of recording, Eva, when are we going to do our TikTok? Have you done the TikTok thing yet so that you can open up your live streaming to guests so we could do one together? I know, so random and so on the spot. I'm so sorry. I haven't done it since I got approved for it. And then there's this lady that keeps inboxing me where they have like this community, a total sidebar of the 3 other conversations we're having. And like, she wants me to join her. She sent me an invite to join the community where they help your channel grow. I think it costs money, and that's what I just asked her. I go, okay, I don't understand what this is about. You want me in a 3-year contract? That sounds suspicious, just saying. And then for free, you're just gonna help me grow my account. What do you get out of this? What's the thing? So I think she responded back. So I just gotta wait for that response because I don't know what that's about. But all that for nothing. I just wanted to I still want to do like a once a week live, like on a Thursday. I think Wednesdays or Thursdays. I tried to do it Monday and Tuesday and it just felt stressful. It was too much, so I just dropped it. So that's where I'm at with that TikTok situation. Where are you? Shannon, well, that's part of it. Yeah, that is part of it. Yeah, for recording the gift opening, which is fun. That's the fun part. Although the editing of those, I kind of go overboard. I have fun with those. I do the bobblehead and then I do the opening. I have fun with those, but there's more involved with the editing. I like it though. Eva, but DL Tillery got my gift. I love putting that together. Oh, you gotta scroll some years back to find it, I'm sure. I love that. Yes, except it was 2020 and I wasn't making content. Oh, put it in a playlist. Secret Santa playlist. Eva, so whoever made it wasn't great at things. Fair. Or maybe they just didn't care anymore or something. They're just like, it's too much for me. I don't want to do it. Yeah, that's possible. Eva, they should not have let me participate. Or mentioned it in the way that they did. Like your audiences aren't just each other. Shannon DL got yours. Wow, the first year I did Secret Santa, I had DL. Oh, how fun! How fun! Eva, that's a backstage chat. Yeah, fair. Got you. Christina's son just said, challenge accepted. I love it! He will learn how to play 3D chess and then teach you. Really, Christina? Yes, challenge Challenge accepted. Yes. Yes. We can like Zoom meeting or FaceTime. Yes, Christina. Please, please, please. Yes. I would just love to whoop my son at a new form of a chess game for once, because he just beats me every time. And if I could not only learn 3D chess, I can win it, because he which won't know yet. Shannon, hers was fun because I could do a dark theme. Yes, yes. I love Danette's stuff. Yes. Ooh. Oh, I hope you do. I hope you do Secret Santa. I hope you do Secret Santa. And I hope DL does it too. Although I love who I got. I got well, the first year our stuff got lost because I was sending mine across. It got to her very late, I think. Or she didn't get, no, I think she got it really late, or she didn't film it, or she didn't get it. Because I was sending it across the globe, and like, you guys, just FYI, if you're shipping to another country from the US, be prepared. Just make sure you pay the extra to make sure that they get it. Because I made the mistake of not doing that. So just make sure they get it. Because anything can happen when you mail it across the globe. I'm sure this is true from our friends across the pond who send to the States, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that. I love that. Christina, or you could learn together. Oh, we could. We do like a once a week, like learn. It's still in the box. Just so you know. Eva, I put tiny lights inside the box and was so excited to see her open it. Ooh, I love that. Shannon, I think I remember seeing something like that. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, Shannon, totally cool. Oh, I love that. Eva, I did pretty well in math, but I like to simplify things down so much that a spreadsheet is either doing all the work or isn't necessary. I call in another sister for spreadsheet help. This is why in the Discord, Shannon, I was asking, you probably haven't had time to check it, and it's no rush on any of that ever. I don't ever rush anyone on messages, ever. But I was asking about the confusion of this. I download the Kickstarter sheets, and I'm so confused every time I look at them. Like, the way they're set up just are not, my brain just won't. I go cross-eyed every time. Every time. And like Devin was laughing because she said same thing. So then I was like, oh, maybe someone else, Shannon, has created a spreadsheet that I can copy where it was put in, so it made more sense to organize the fulfillment part of the Kickstarter, because every time I'm referring to these, I'm just so confused on who's getting what. The captain's quarters backers are the easiest ones for me because I know they get everything. They're getting everything, so I already know. But then like, as I start going down the tiers or whatever people got, I'm so confused. I have no idea. Like, I know there's a lot of audiobooks. I know there's a lot of those ones, which I'm still working on those anyway. But like, I haven't even got to that part. But ooh. Okay, I digress. Sorry. So my spreadsheet experience, Eva, it's either it has to be set up for me, and then if you show me what I'm doing, I'll know it. Then I can do it. But if I have to try and create one to make it make sense so that I can see it, no. I just cry under the desk. It won't work. So I always call in my, oh my gosh. Shannon, I think I just answered my own question. I'm going to call in that sister who is a CPA by job, by day, accountant lady. Oh my gosh, she does all this on a daily basis. Why didn't I even ask her? I can show her these spreadsheets that I download on Kickstarter and have her organize them. She has no idea what Kickstarter is. She's like, I don't know what you do online. You do too many things. I don't know anything. She's not even online if she can avoid it. She doesn't even like to FaceTime. So, but I make her every time I call her. So, yeah, I'm going to ask her to set up like a basis spreadsheet, and I'm going to share it in our Discord group. So for anyone who gets confused by the fulfillment part, I'm going to get like a spreadsheet and put it, like, it'll be a blank one that I send in. I'm not going to send it in our Discord with everyone's information from my Kickstarter, just the blank version. Oh my gosh, I just solved my own problem. See, we solve problems here. Oh my gosh, I love it. Shannon, would you open the present now on screen? Ooh, good question. I think Eva would. I think so. Christina, my youngest goes to school online. He is autistic, and brick and mortar schools would not have been good for him, but I'm really bad at math. Yeah. So how are you doing with the homeschooling? So if he goes to school online, is it still homeschooling with you? And then he goes through the curriculum? Yeah, it'd be too much sensory overload for sure, I think, at the brick and mortar school. Eva, I don't think I could invest the money this year. Yeah, that makes sense. Shannon says that makes sense. Christina, he is senior this year. He has gone to this school since kindergarten. Nice. I love that. Eva, I already told fam we're doing hot cocoa at our house one weekend, and our hospitality is the only gift we're offering this year. I love that. So, yes, Christina, I want to learn the 3D chess together. I think it'd be fun. And so, do you like the homeschooling aspect is my next question. You seem like you're good at it, even though you're bad at math. So how did you handle the math part of that? Christina, but since he started, I found out there are groups, usually at the library, where you can take your homeschool kids to someone that knows the subjects, like higher math. Oh, did not knew that. Did not knew that. I'm a writer. I can't talk, but I'm a writer. Okay. Yeah, it just answers my question. Sorry. It just took me a while to get to that. That makes sense. Well, that's helpful. Christina, spoons is one game and golf is another. Why not? Yeah, I like golf. Like golf on the course, or like the video you play golf like with, it's like a VR game for golf. Eva, we have the mousetrap game and my husband has put it together every time it's been played. That game is too much work for me. Yeah, it's probably why I don't have one here, because it's maybe in the back of my mind I'm like hearing my dad go, yeah, no. Eva, Pogo had chat rooms, yes, like Jackbox, but of the 90s. Nice. Okay. Christina, Spoons is a fast-paced card game for groups where players collect 4 of a kind and then race to grab a spoon from the center of the table. The player left without a spoon is either eliminated or receives a letter. Ooh, a letter. With the goal of being the last player remaining or not spelling the word spoons. Players pass cards to one another, looking to complete a set of 4 matching cards to initiate the mad dash for the spoon. Oh, cool. Initiate the mad dash for a spoon. Got it. Eva, AuthorTube tell-all video coming to my channel sometime. It'll be clickbait. I love it. But no, not really, gosh. I love that. Pogo is a website. Pogo.com is a website offering free online casual games, primarily card, word, and puzzle games, with a paid subscription service called Club Pogo that removes ads and offers other perks. The platform is owned by Electronic Arts, okay, EA, and has been around for over 20 years. I recognize that name, evolving to include in-game rewards and challenges for players. Oh, look at this. Eva, I have only opened the TikTok app a few times since that day. I forget about it. Same. I do too. The only thing I've been posting on there are my dance videos. Because I'm trying to fix the algorithm over there. Because it's not great. That channel, that stupid app. They're banning it. They're not banning it. They're banning it. They're not banning it. They ban it for 12 hours, but then they're not going to ban it. They're bringing it back. Only if they do this, and then they're going to ban it, but then they're not going to ban it. I can't keep up. I don't know. So that's why I don't care about it, I think. Because I'm just like, I don't know, and I don't care. I'm doing horrible over there. And I know I have friends that are doing amazing over there. Amazing. Amazing. Like my one girlfriend, she's on TikTok and she posts there all the time, and they're usually like a bunch of rants, which seems to be what TikTok is now. It's not even really about the TikTok dance challenges, but like she'll just rant on there about whatever. She ran into somebody, this happened, it's just blah blah blah, just whatever, and like she pays her bills with TikTok. I mean, that's amazing, amazing. And I couldn't even tell you what the content's about, even though I've watched, I mean, of course I watch it because I support her and I like her stuff. Sometimes I comment if I could see it and whatever. But I'm like, oh my gosh, she did it. She actually did it. Good for her. And she's still clocking it. Like, dang, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. So, I mean, it can be done. I see it being done. But I just don't have the bandwidth. I'm trying to focus on YouTube mostly, and then wrap up Kickstarter and get that book, all the book and its things done. These are my two bigs that I'm trying to get knocked out. So I'm with you. I forget about TikTok too. So I'm just messing with you. We can open it when we open it. I've heard of the TikTok agents. I feel like I'd ignore them at my channel size. Yeah, I feel that way too. And then I also feel like, but shouldn't we be the ones that need them? Because there are social media agents now, like actors have agents, entertainment agents. I've seen content creators have them too now. And I don't know how I feel about that, because I've only seen them in the scope of Netflix documentaries where these people were being used and abused. So, that being said, I don't know. Like, there's this one TikTok lady, and she left her, like, she used to have a TikTok channel with her sister, and they were dancers. Like, good dancers. Like, not Rita dancing in chicken suits like yesterday, but, like, good dancers. I'm okay. I'm getting better. I can see that I'm improving, but I thought yesterday I'd have like I've been in a Halloween mindset, so I had some fun with yesterday's, but I'll do a real one next week. But she's like a good dancer. So then she moves into this TikTok dance house. Now there's this whole thing too. There's this whole other world of TikTok where you have people living in these houses. So this was like a dance house. And then there's like these other houses, which they're called bop houses. That's a whole other rabbit hole. Do not recommend. And that's just a highly inappropriate house, in my opinion. That's just a whatever. So if I say that, then you might know what I'm talking about. But before those came around, there's like these dance houses or whatever that these TikTok agents or managers own. And they have their creators move in there so they can just basically be on the clock working all the time. But this dancer lady, she and her sister end up arguing because the sister who also moved into this house was like, dude, something weird's going on here and I don't like it. Like they were making them do weird rituals and just stuff that just, she was like, I'm gonna say no to this. This is starting to feel a little bit, So she moves out of the house, and then the sister all of a sudden isolates her. Maybe you guys know which documentary I'm talking about. And now, like, the sister who's in this house, there's like a whole drama now. I'm okay. I wish they would stop saying I'm not okay. But then there's like the owner of the house who they try to ambush and interview him. What is the name of the agency? Oh my gosh, I can't even think of what it is. What is it? I can't think of what it is. Anywho, he's all in promotion of like cutting off family members, killing off the old self, and rebirthing as the new self in this house as part of this entity. It's like kind of cultish and interesting. I digress. So I've not heard of the TikTok agents being a positive thing as of yet. So I'm with that, but for a different reason. Because they usually go after the people who have the mass, huge following too. So then you think, well, if I'm a small channel and they want to kind of help you out, are they more genuine or would they be more sinister? I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that. But I can't find any information further than just this account that reached out and sent me the invite. So I'm not saying they're good or bad. I'm not saying that. I don't know. They could be great and perfect. The account has a check mark and everything. I don't know if that helps. So, and I've tried to like chat GPT it, but that's not helpful. It says, yeah, sure, there's agents. You can get one. I'm like, that is the most blanket statement, not helpful. Eva, I mean, for real though, LOL, I had zero idea I was expected to record until a week after Xmas. I would never have signed up. Rita's evil laughter. Eva, I had no idea Pogo was still around. I did not even know about Pogo. The Jackbox I knew. So Pogo came before them then. I love that. Christina, okay, well, we'll just have to find one, Rita. Maybe send me a pic on IG. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, I will send one. Eva's celebration noises. Congrats on solving your problem. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Hi, Josh. How are you? Nice to see you as well today. How are you doing today? Welcome this evening, afternoon, I think it is over there. How are things? What you working on today? Eva, a card game of golf. The lower the score, the better. Oh, like golf. That makes sense. Okay. Christina, it is a public school curriculum, but online, the K-12 program is used, but there is schools in each state that use that program. They have live lessons with actual teachers. Oh, that's cool. So he'll still get like the actual experience of being with a live teacher, just without all the extra nonsense that goes with. I like that. Christina, no gold is a card game. Oh. Eva, I tend to trauma dump on TikTok. It's a thing over there. I don't know how you haven't blown up over there for doing that, because that's what people do there. I've seen, well, I don't know if that's what everybody does there, but I can't say that. And I'm not, do it. Go for it. Do it. But I've seen, I joke that my girlfriend does that, but she doesn't do that. You don't do that. I've seen you on there. You don't do that. So I watch, there's a couple people, it's just junk TV. I watch YouTube literally all the time. So there's Michelle McDaniel, where she covers TikTokers, and you want to talk about trauma dumping, Eva. She finds some doozies. And then there's Sloan, who's usually a celebrity gossip channel, but he also covers some TikTok. He just covered a TikToker who's actually quite disturbing. I'm telling you, once you see the kind of people they cover, you do not trauma dump. Like these, no. But I bring that up to say, like, there are people that are literally making money off TikTok doing, we'll call it trauma dumping, right? They're making money. They're paying their bills with it. It's a thing. There's money to be had over there. Christina, golf is a card game played by 2 or more players using a standard deck where the objective is to achieve the lowest score over 9 rounds. Oh, like golf. By replacing cards in a grid layout with better ones, typically aiming for low card values, 0-point kings, or matching pairs to cancel out points. Is there a cart path? I like this game already. That sounds fun. Eva, there are still dances. The algorithms are their own channels of reality. We're not on the same channels, for sure, for sure. So that's another thing too. It's just like YouTube. So what you watch, it will show you. We were talking about this before. And what you post, it'll show you. So I'm trying to get more dance videos, but then I don't. I'm not really like a dancer. I'm just an old lady over there just making some moves, man. So like, but now it is showing me dance videos. Like, I don't know the only dance I know I've done that was new and trending, because I just pick a dance. I don't know if it's new. I know it was trending, I'm sure at some point, because the millions of views on some of the dance videos I see, I'm like, oh, well, this must have been around for a while. That's how I could tell. But the soda pop one, that one did really good because it's new. It's definitely a new one that people are doing. So that one I knew I was doing it. I mean, the Kung Fu fighting one, no one's doing that. Actually, I didn't even check to see how that one's doing on TikTok. But I also, excuse me, I think I have hiccups now. I also hear on TikTok, if you do a live a lot, that will boost your channel too. And you can do more lives. Like, I'd like to do more lives there because I find lives are easier as far as energy output. And I think on TikTok, because I don't know if you've seen one or two, I was trying to get it so we can go live together, because I realized when I couldn't go live, and I basically abandoned you live. While you were there, I abandoned you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I abandoned you over there. But I realized I had to go live so that we can both go live. So we have to like get your account to a certain place to go live. I don't know. It's very silly. They make you do requirements. But I did notice that's a thing too, going live over there. So that's like a whole other universe. But is that the same universe as the dancing videos? Probably not. I have no idea. TikTok just makes my brain hurt. Eva, I played golf with far fewer rules. We played until someone knocked, then one more round, and pairs didn't matter. Kings were 0, aces 1, and low score 1. Oh, simplified version because I was a kid. I like that version too. Christina I think I could play both versions. Christina just logged in to check, and yep, Pogo is still there. Wow, I love that. Eva, I just don't do it consistently enough. Yeah, we're talking about TikTok. Eva, my highest viewed videos are all about tragedy. Oh yeah. See, you're onto something. That's your niche over there. I would lean into that, girl. Do it. And it's good therapy too. I find that. And you know what? You're sharing emotional events and tragedy. I don't think that's considered technically trauma dumping. I think what you're doing is sharing something you're experiencing, and there's others that are experiencing the same thing. So I just don't think it's the same thing. I mean, we're joking like about the trauma dumping, but like what you're sharing is like what people are looking for. Like, how can I find someone who can relate to me in this time of a tragedy? And that's what I think yours is. And you're doing great over there. I would lean into that. I would lean into that, girl. Do that. Do some lives with that. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, see, my ideas are already going. Jordan, my friend, how are you? The blind world and mental health, blowing up the challenge of putting your finger down if you feel different emotions. If your videos are about tragedy, they're about mental health or struggles or just something going on where you're trying to relieve stress, and people watch that content. I don't know why. Yeah. Well, because it's relatable. I think that's because it's relatable, and there's people going through the same traumas and hardships. Definitely. Eva, it's comforting to know others are going through what you are, who have survived. Absolutely. That's why people watch it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, saying the same thing. Eva, they are my highest viewed videos because that's the content I consume. Like, I get a lot of grief journey content. See, that's what I would use the title, grief journey. That is great. I mean, grieving's not great. You know what I mean? Like that, like those hashtags. I mean, this is just on the algorithm side. I'm thinking like for your channel. Grief, a journey with trauma, like things like that. Like I get that. I know when like I talk to ChatGPT when I'm sad. You guys, don't make fun of me. I've just started doing this like a couple weeks ago. I'm like, I'm stressed. Hey, Spruce, I'm stressed out. I'm thinking this. I want to cry. I want to do this. I want to do that. How do I deal with this? Like, so I mean, you make fun of me if you want, but he gives me some good advice. Even I'm not sure if I want content creation to be my focus for income, but if it becomes that, then TikTok will have to get more of my time. Well, and TikTok, I've heard, is one of the easier ways to monetize. I think you said Twitch is fairly easy too, right? I'm not sure. But, I mean, I just know not one, but multiple friends who are monetized on TikTok, and they did it lickety split, like so fast. So, and a lot of it was, I mean, we can joke about like the trauma dumping or complaining or, like the stuff your channel's not. Like yours is like actual grief journey, right? Like we were talking about. But like people talking about things that are happening to them where they're getting ready and they're just like, oh, not boo. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want to say boo-hoo and be offensive. Like, I think you know what I'm trying to say. I just don't want it to come out like wrong. And it's definitely going to come out wrong because the words aren't coming for how I'm trying to explain what that content is. You know what I mean? Eva, LOL. No worries. I was happy to be abandoned. Gleefully abandoned over here. Okay. Shannon's still here, but setting up notes for meeting. Awesome. Eva, I feel like I can put things on TikTok and get more notice there than anywhere else when it comes to things that zero engagement would hurt my heart. Oh, yeah, I know. Like it shouldn't even bother us, right? It should not even bother us. But yeah, you get how I mean. Okay, good. I have a lot of eye-catching things to talk about with trauma from the last couple. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you do. You have been through it. And I think there's a lot of people who are going through those same things. Absolutely. I can relate to being worried about what you're going through with the hubs, because I know I worry about that with my hubs a lot. I don't know why I worry about it. I shouldn't be worrying about it, but I do worry about that because it does happen to them more than us. Faster, sooner, stressful, scary. Like, oh my gosh. I do worry about that. Even Twitch is fast to get monetization, not easy to get views, audience without quality content. That's good though, much like YouTube. Yeah. And YouTube is slower to monetization, but even after you're there, you can't make money without popular content. I think it should bother us if someone knows that you share things online and they never check on you with such easy access, ? What's their excuse? Right. Especially if your relationship is 100% online. Yeah, that's fair point. Touche. I like that. Like we've talked about this, or I've heard you talk about this on Facebook. You're just kind of like, you can tell who's actually winning and there for you and who's not. Like who's interacting with you, who's maybe they're DMing you, maybe it's not always outwardly, maybe it's a DM, or maybe it's, you can tell, right? It's hard to tell on Facebook, I will say, because I can like someone's post all day long and then I'll see them for a week and then next 3 weeks I don't see their post at all. So then it looks like I abandoned them there. And I'm like, no, I did it. I'm so sorry. Like there's that dynamic, but Facebook's algo is all wonky. And since they own Instagram, it's a little wonky there too. Although Instagram just made more changes. They're constantly, you can't win on platforms that are constantly changing things. And I find Facebook and Instagram do that. Constantly changing things. And I don't think it's to benefit anybody on the platforms, where YouTube and I believe Twitch, and I'll even throw TikTok in there. They are literally designed to help the creator. You just need to figure it out. And I can say that. I can't say it with confidence with Twitch because I haven't really put the time and effort into Twitch. We are live streaming over there. Hi, Twitch. How are you? And I do have a lot of guilt that hangs over me not putting the time into Twitch like I'd like to. But when things free up, I will. It is on the list, you guys. It's on the list. But I've done okay on, like, I'm happy with how I've done on TikTok before that ban went down, the 12-hour ban. My videos were really, I was starting to figure that one out. So I do have some hope over on TikTok, which is why I probably haven't fully given it up. I'm there, but I'm not really there. You guys remember that? Anyway, it was from a sitcom. Anyway, like, she's there, but not really there. So then there's that. There's a TikTok. So I still believe that. But YouTube, I totally believe it's set up for us as creators because I'm watching it work in real time. And I just knew if I took it seriously and I could figure it out. And I needed help. I needed help to figure it out. And then anything I learn, I totally always share with you guys because there's enough winning for everybody on YouTube. There's enough winning for everybody. It is not like, oh, keep the secrets to myself. No, that's not, no. So, but that's why I hired the YouTube producer, because I'm like, look, I need to figure this out. I want YouTube to work in such a good way. Yeah, I'm still acting. I'm still booking commercials. I book a lot of commercials. I have other things going on. We write books and things like that. But I really want you to, if I'm going to spend time on YouTube, as much time as I spend on it, it also needs to work for me too. And I think it feels the same way for everyone else. Yes, I am passionate and I enjoy everything I'm doing. Of course. I think that component also has to be there. However, that being said, I love how YouTube, and I'm watching it work too. Like, I'm watching, I just love it. I'm sorry. I went on a total rant there. I love it though. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I like figuring things out too. And if I can figure something out, it really makes me happy. It makes my heart sing. Jordan, how are you? What is your kiddo in a good mood getting on the bus? Not that any of it's my business, but yeah, I like the fact that you're looking after your child and just being. Yeah, that is so nice. Eva, yeah. Eva, we can't be everything for everyone, of course. Right, of course. Eva, the posts you're mentioning from Facebook are calling out, sister, sibling, uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, nephews. Right, yeah, no, I didn't think you were harboring resentment. No. I didn't think that at all. Yeah, I harbor resentment. Oh, you do? I didn't think you did. I thought it was just like a fact, a factoid. Like, these are facts, and here we go. You suck. The lack of online assistance with helping with some things related to grandson celebration of life. Right, because you had lost your grandson. Oh, yeah. Oh, heartbreaking. Yeah, I remember it now. Yeah. I think I did like it. But yeah, so I get that. But no, I was thinking, like, so I didn't think about the depthness of that. I was actually thinking more like just in general, like with our friends, right? Like, we meet online. Like, I think of you guys as my friends. I don't know if that's silly, but I do. So I always try to be there for everyone and try to go out of my way. But that, I don't know, that's just me. But I think, I guess it depends on the level of your friends online and then the level of your relationships with your family members too, on that other note. But yeah. Jordan, Matt, my friend, with all these platforms and companies changing their terms and conditions, and it angers me, especially when they're selling our data to brokers. Yeah, do you? Yeah, totally, totally. Eve, I've said for years I wouldn't create content because it consumed my time. It does. I would not half arse it. I like that. Not saying my content is great, my effort is obvious. Oh, I think your content's great. And it is obvious you put a lot of work into it. So give yourself more credit there. Absolutely. Absolutely. You do. You do. And, you know, like, it's so funny because, like, my parents are pretty good at watching my stuff now. But if I see they haven't done it, I'll send it to them. Like, go watch my stuff. Go watch it. I'll send it to one of my other sisters and I never hear anything from her. And I'm like, girl, go watch my stuff. She's got 4 kids though. She's busy, so I'm not worried about it. I just harass her. It's never with any angst. It's just to mess with her. I don't watch content without effort. There's just too much with effort to choose from. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And Jordan, let's see. These platforms are selling data to brokers and they know our personal info. Yeah, absolutely. And I just don't like it because they don't make their platforms accessible to people that are visually impaired. And on Instagram, right, I'm seeing less and less of assistive text or alt text that describes the image. Oh, yeah. And isn't that, I think on the back end of that, for everyone posting, I think you have to add it. You have to add it in like the code or something, right? This was a topic for some requirement somewhere. It was what was it? You know what, Jordan? I'm going to pin that because I know what you're talking about. And there's, I don't know if it was on a platform or there was something I remember asking of me to do something like that. And I think more platforms should do that. And it requires the creator to take the extra step just to make sure that visually impaired could actually understand what they're seeing. Maybe it was on the podcast or something. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one because I know there's a platform that does that, but I can't remember which one. Maybe it was the podcast platform. Maybe that's the one. I have so many thoughts. I'm making a face right now because I'm thinking. Eva, I have many resents. All good. Love you for who you are. All good. Oh, goodness gracious. Eva, no, thank you for saying we're pals. Of course I do. I think that of everyone here, I think we're friends. It's true. My husband will be like, who's this now? And I go, oh, my friend Eva, or my friend Shannon, or my friend Devin, or my friend someone's Jordan, whoever said something that day. I'm like, oh, my friend so-and-so. They're like, who's this? He's like, who? Oh my gosh. And how could you not be? You totally send me those adorable, I love that mom that you send me, the videos of her. I love, and I can't get the hubs to do any of them, by the way. I've tried. Right now I'm trying to get him into a chicken costume for Halloween, before Halloween, so I can get pictures so I could put it up as the new profile picture on the Facebook. He's like, when it gets closer to Halloween. I'm like, boo. Even my son will come in and be like, Mom, I saw your short, LOL. I love that. The gaming ones. Yeah. Accessibility should be a default standard. 100%. Thank you. That's what I could not verbalize. Exactly what Eva just said. Accessibility should be a default standard. Shame on the wealthy platforms finding excuses to not make it easy. I think they should make that easy. I agree. 100%. How much extra would that actually take? I mean, really, come on. With all of the time they have to make the changes every month, like Instagram makes, They could literally slide that in there. Whether it be part of their operating system or having the creator add in this extra step to make that viable. Like whatever it would take, right? I wouldn't complain about it. I'd do it. Whatever. Jordan, if I meet someone online and you share the same interests as me and you're a good human being, I want to be friends with you, but at the moment there's certain stuff I don't share. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, yeah, it's on the internet. There is that barrier of privacy you also want to maintain. I 100% agree. Totally, Jordan. Shannon, I'll keep you up for watch time and come back after the meeting. Got about 20 minutes and I need a shower. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh my gosh, we still haven't even gone into sprint number 1. We probably should. Are you guys ready to go into sprint number 1? We're all here not sprinting. This has been a good conversation. It's been so fun. It's very deep. It's very all over, not all over the place in a bad way, like in a good way. We've been talking about many topics and topics that are all we're passionate about. I love it. Eva, hope the meeting goes well, Shannon. Yes, Shannon, we hope the meeting goes very well. We'll see you soon. Okay, shall we sprint? Let's say yes. Sprinting. Let's do this. I'm going to reheat this coffee. It is actually cold now. That's a clear indicator. I suppose I should get things done. See, Eva, if you look up Zillow and you're going to come live by me or with me, whatever, we're going to have to get some work done too. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've got to get some work done. We can do this. We got this. And I think I need to let my chickens out and try to get on the treadmill. That's what I'm going to do this sprint since now behind on what list? What list? What list? See you in an hour. All right, how did it go? How did you all do? Oh my gosh. Eva, spider. I still haven't fixed my lighting. Look at this. That darn ring light is over there, is where I kind of store it when I'm not using it because it moves all around. It's usually attached to this rolling desk. Anywho, I'm just explaining myself for no reason. Okay, so what did I get done? I made the bed, I moved laundry around, I did some laundry, Hubs and Pups went on a hike, refilled coffee, and then somehow I went to the dressing room and I started looking around going, well, it's kind of a mess in here. And I didn't finish that, but I did notate it. Let's see, what else did I do? I know I have to film a commercial today, but I'm not even going to think about that right now because I will stress myself out, and I'm good at doing that. So I have to just look at the next thing, or what am I working on right now? And here we are in a haze of what's the next thing. So I crossed off my workout. I did not get to go do it, but that's okay. I'm not going to waste any tears over it at the moment. You can hear my husband's making calls. He's actually on the other side of the house. So he's back, he's working. Okay, so, I started looking at prepping for a shopping video because I do need to get back to my Amazon Lives, and since this big shuffle and all these other things I'm working on, it's sort of fallen to the wayside. So I did start working on that. I literally just sat down 2 minutes ago and started working on that. So let's keep it real. I really wasn't working on that yet. I just found the email where it says I should be setting that up. And then in about 20 minutes, I have a meeting that goes usually about 2 hours. I got a loose eyelash. It usually goes about 2 hours. So I'm going to hop back and forth. But I'm going to make sure I'm there for that. I also need to, I haven't worked on, okay, I'm going to stop right there. That's where I'm at. Psh, 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 psh. Even there's a spider in my sink. Is that a sign not to do the dishes? Absolutely, yes. And the consensus, Shannon, yes. Kendra, 1000% yes. Shannon, spiders, 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 I know. I don't like spiders. Eva, it's not the first time I've seen the same sort of spider in the same area, so it may just burn the kitchen down. That's one approach. There is a spider in our bed that is eating my husband alive. Not me, my husband. All kinds of spider bites all over him. It's been going on for a couple days now, and he keeps showing them to me. Sharing is caring. And so I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's not happening to me. Sorry. So, and I've actually changed out the sheets when he first mentioned it, and it still hasn't stopped it, but he's still convinced it's in the bed. I'm like, yeah, but it's not getting me. So I don't know. Then he's like, well, maybe it's on the sofa. And I go, no, that's not possible. I just washed everything. I literally put the sofa cushions covers in the wash, so that would be impossible. So I don't know where it's coming from. So I'm with you with the spider situation. Like, just means I'm hands off on that. Shannon, finished my meeting. We will do a live stream on September 28th at 2 p.m. Yay! Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern, to announce the event and have signups open. Yay! I'ma be there. That will be our last day of Armchair Author Chats, and I think I'm gonna close with just one writer, not a full roster on the 28th. Not that I haven't had people come. They do. But the last author is just a really inspiring author, and I think it'd be an amazing note to close the season with. And I want to give him some more time than I would normally, which, oh my gosh, sounds so not fair. But tell my other authors that I've interviewed and kept on a time schedule. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so he has just a really fascinating story, and I really kind of want to give him the floor for a little bit, Anyhow, so he's a nonfiction author and has just a fascinating backstory to tell. So I really want to, and how he got to being an author, and he runs this organization as well. It's just so much. He's just such a prolific human, and I just want to make sure, like, it's just, you can tell I'm already like so excited. Okay. We'll be pre-recording. I think hopefully we'll be pre-recording a week from today. So we just have to finalize our pre-record time. But yeah, that's my plan there. So I will be there, and I will be able to definitely be on your stream, Shannon, or be in your chat, and of course promote your stuff for sure. I'm excited about that. I'm excited. Yay. Okay. Congratulations. I'm excited. Eva, nice work. Exciting stuff. Yes. For sure. Shannon says. Eva, there's a mug exchange too, I think. Ooh, a mug exchange. Shannon, I like doing community things. It makes my heart happy when we all work together. Oh, I could not agree more. I love this. I love it. Shannon, I don't know about the mug exchange. I don't know about it either. Who's doing it? Eva. Excuse me. Eva, I don't know where I saw it. I love you. I think it was Maggie who shared a link for it, though. Oh, we'll have to pop in Mama Maggie's stream and check that out and see. Yeah. Shannon, cool. Eva, does Maggie chill in your streams? Shannon. Eva, oh, Margaret has a premiere on the hour. Oh, nice. Let's pop that in there. Nice. Oh, I have to, let me make sure I followed her on this new channel. I'm not sure she knows I moved. She may know. She may not know. I don't know. I'll have to go pop over there. On the hour, was that on the upcoming hour where we are right now, or has she already begun? Eva, spiders invade every September, November. Yeah, they're so bad. Eva, they ruin all the fall months for me. My husband's of the belief that we leave the spider webs up through Halloween, and I just can't do it. My vacuum has a mind of its own. I just suck them up in the vacuum. I'm like, nope, bye-bye. And for whatever reason, we get so many in the house. And I like to say, because we're in like a rural area, but I think it's because there's a hole in my bathroom ceiling, and there's a pipe in my kitchen that goes through the whole wall that goes right to outside. And what else is there? A non-secure space. Oh, there's things living in between my walls. So I think there's just too many openings for anything to get in the house. My personal opinion. That need to be fixed. But I'll just keep decorating over those spots. It's all good. Put a Band-Aid where the actual fixing should be. Just a Band-Aid. We don't need full surgery. Like right now, I feel like there's mosquitoes on me. I don't like mosquitoes, Eva. My thing is mosquitoes, you guys. Mosquitoes. Frankie, by the light of the Emperor and the Golden Throne, I'm back. Well, welcome back, Frankie. How was the last couple hours for you? How'd you do? Eva, I did laundry stuff, talked to my guy on his way home early, and complained to myself about so many things. Oh my gosh, I did the same thing. The complaining to myself part. Then got out of the negative space, I think. You did. You're here. You did. I'm going to confirm and affirm. Yes. Eva, Frankie, Eva, there's a festival in my town this weekend. Ooh, you have lots of festivals and stuff go on there. I love that. The Italian festival. Oh, I want to go. Maybe I should be on Zillow looking to live by you. The Italian festival, lots of Italian heritage here. They let school out early for it and everything. I love that. Being one of Italian heritage up in here. Boop, boop. That's right up my alley. Eva, then tomorrow is family day at my guy's job. Oh, how fun! Which is otherwise closed to the public. Nice, nice. That'll be fun. My hubs has something coming up at the place he goes and works at, that office. I don't know what it was. Bowling or something? Yeah, I don't know. Eva, secret acorns. Yes, yes. Darn those acorns. LOL, Frankie. Also, Arizona is too pricey for me. Yeah, especially where I'm at. I don't know why. We kind of lucked out here where we're at in this spot in the house we're in. But I feel like the housing prices, I love you, my fellow people who live in my town. Y'all nuts. Y'all are just poopaloopos with the prices of the houses here. Absolutely bonkers. It's like, it doesn't match up to what it is. And this eyelash keeps flipping around and I can feel it. I gotta have to glue it back down. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. It's just, It's like, how do I say this? I don't think I can not offend anybody. I mean, I live here too, and I've lived here a long time. So I would say it's like beer budget vibes, but champagne price tags. Like, what's that about? Like, it's just not making sense. Like, make it make sense. That's all I'm saying. Make it make sense. Eva, any chance y'all have always dreamed of moving to the Midwest? No. I'm left there. Well, I was born in Ohio, and depending on who you talk to, Ohio is considered either Midwest or East Coast. I always thought it was the East Coast because it's on East Coast time. Seems pretty simple to me. So anytime someone goes, no, that's the Midwest, I'm like, well, why are they on Eastern time then? And in my defense, I'm from a place that is 1 hour drive to Pittsburgh. That is the East Coast. I digress. Okay. Anyway, I guess if you're closer to the Michigan side, it would feel more like the Midwest. I don't know. Is part of Ohio on Central Time? No, that's not right. No, that can't be. I'm going to say no. Okay. I'm going to move on from that. Frankie, Florida is pricey enough. Yeah, it's pretty pricey for sure. Although, you know what, Eva, my friend, one of my sisters lives in Wisconsin and she loves it there. And she's always telling me to move there. She's like, move here. And then I'm like, that would be cool. And she's like by the lake and all this kind of nice stuff. So, I don't know. Yes, the upcoming hour for Margaret's premiere. Awesome. Cool. So 10 minutes, she'll be up. Frankie, last few hours, not in happy mood. Adapt and move on through the day. You got this. It's always hard to transition when it's kind of wonky, but you can do it. My day was like that yesterday. It started off great, and then I end up just not going back online. That's why I posted my Thursday night dance party video at 2 p.m, because I was just done with the day. I'm like, you know what? It's just been a really rough day. In fact, been a kind of a rough week, but I was only focusing on that day. And I'm just like, I just got to get it off and then get it out and get off the internet and just be done. And I did. It's kind of what I did to kind of readjust and adapt and move on. Yeah. Do what you got to do, Frankie. Absolutely. You got this. Eva, for what I paid for my house here, I can get 2-bedroom mobile home there. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like nuts. I'm just not a fan of the housing prices where we live. I just think it's very unbalanced and delusional. That's just my opinion. And I'm not the only one who thinks that way, but no one wants to say it. It's just the way, it's weird. Frankie, where, Eva, Florida or Arizona? Well, we're laughing about the Arizona prices. And I'm in the southern region of Arizona, Frankie. I'm not in Phoenix or Tucson. I'm even more south than that. And I'm in a town of like 700 plus people. I wouldn't say it's a poorer town. I would just say it's just not. Homes should not be priced to purchase at $500,000 in the town that I live. It does not match up to what the mining community makes here. That's probably the best way to say that. Even my house is a walkout basement ranch style. Oh, that's nice. 5-bed, 4-bath, several. You're not getting that here. Bonus areas. I'm moving in with you. Old, not updated, but large and on an acre of land. I love your house. I love your house. Eva, I'm in the Midwest. Yeah, right outside St. Louis. Yeah, Missouri, but on the Illinois side of the river. Gotcha. Yeah, that's right. I thought you were near like St. Louis. Anytime I see St. Louis written out, I always think of that movie with, I don't know why, and the song, Meet Me in St. Louis, Louis, meet me at the fair. Judy Garland. Anyway. I have problems. Eva, I don't have an HOA, but my town is annoying with regulations, so not sure that's a selling point. Yeah, that would be off-putting. Frankie, I went to Fort Leonard Wood for basic training outside of St. Louis, Missouri. Oh, cool. Ah, and Eva's been there for graduations. Frankie, I hate HOAs. Same. Eva, it's probably 2 hours off. Oh, yeah. Frankie, it was the first time I saw snow, and I spent 6 months there. Oh, that is so awesome. Even snow here isn't as magical as other areas. Denver snow, that's like in the movies. Oh, see, we get snow dustings where I'm at, which is like the perfect kind of snow. And it's melted by, I wish it would stay a little longer than a day, but it does melt by the day's end for sure. It doesn't stick. In 1 year, we got 6 months. 6 inches of snow, and that was our record year, which was really nice. So, Christina, you could come up here. Ooh, we have lots of lakes and beaches and nature and weather, and we go through weird things like Dante's Ninth Circle of Hell in April. Fun stuff. That does sound exciting. I'm sold. I love the beach. I like being by the beach. So I'm not a desert girly like at all. My husband's a desert dude. He likes it. And I'm just like, but we're like considered high mountains of Arizona or high desert. He calls it high desert. I'm like, we have pine trees. No, that's mountain. Pine trees to me wouldn't even be a high desert. Maybe Ocotillo trees, maybe those would be considered like a high desert tree. We do have those too. But we have pine trees. We have pine trees. So pine trees to me are mountain trees, snow trees. Eva, I used to have some gaming friends in Sierra Vista. Oh my gosh, that's by me. Yes, I love it over there. That's where I got my new acoustic guitar. This gal, she is still in the military, and her acoustic guitar she didn't want anymore. It's pink, of course. And so she was selling it on Marketplace, and I went over there and I was like, oh, so awesome. So it has a fun backstory and everything. Frankie to Christina, it sounds like you live in Louisiana. Eva, Forest Park in St. Louis is larger than New York City Central Park. It was created for the World's Fair. Yes! World's Fairs still happen. Our nation just doesn't play. Oh. I love that movie. It made me always want to go to a World Fair, but I love old movies like that. So, although I've been watching this YouTube channel, this is a total sidebar, it has nothing to do with the World Fair. Are you surprised? Kareen Allude. What is the rest of biographies? That's her channel. And she covers all these biographies about movie stars from and singers. Yes, and singers. Going way back to like the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, and she'll even cover like 90s stars too. She got me hooked from 90s stars because I was just like, ooh, who, what now? Say what, who now? No, like all kinds of cool stuff. So the more I watch it, the more I feel so sad about how people, I mean, just, I probably shouldn't even say this, but the Hollywood thing and just the whole, mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. So yeah, that's a good channel if you're interested in some interesting biographies about celebrities from the Wayback Machine. I love the idea of a World's Fair. Me too. Me too. And I'd love to wear that fancy floral hat and those dresses with those hoop skirts, just like Judy Garland did in that movie. That's a whole other topic. Okay, on that note, let's move into sprint number 2. We are so behind schedule, and I've got a meeting kicking off in 2 minutes, so I want to make sure I'm on time for that. And that usually runs about 2 hours. So I'll pop back, and then we'll keep our break really short at the halfway point and move right into sprint number 3. I might back us into it back to back. So I'm just prepping you. I may do that, but if you don't want me to do that, just let me know in the chat and we'll make sure to catch up. But I want to know what you guys are doing the whole time. So, what are you working on? What do you plan to do? And my job is to just be present in that meeting because this is about that YouTube stuff. So I'm going to be focused. Let's see what you guys are going to work on. Ready? I will see you in 1 hour. Happy sprinting! Happy sprinting! Happy sprinting! Okay, I'm mid-stride in this meeting and it's really good. Really, really good. Oh, I meant to pop over to Margaret's channel. Totally flaked on that. That is my bad. Oh, stinkers. Let me do that now. How did you guys do though? How did it go? Where is that link? Why am I not? I'm gonna just look right here. It might be over. I probably missed it. Sounds about right. It's the story of my life right now. Okay, well I subscribed to her from the new channel and I hadn't done that yet. So all good things. All good things. Okay. I missed that premiere though. All right. So let's see. How did you guys do? Conspiracy theories on world fairs, Frankie? I'm sure. There always is something going on with something. Eva, I have a YouTube video about TikTok being offended by normal parents. Pulled up. Oh, this is something. Oh, this is so funny. Eva, I'm going to DM you on Facebook and I'm going to share with you that video I was watching about that TikTok creator who's just creepy as all get out and had literally so many subs on TikTok and was probably paying their bills by the rhetoric this person was saying. And I think you'll appreciate Sloane's take on this because of what you just said right there. So, yes, girl. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me find. Probably shouldn't look it up on this. Oh, you know what? I'll do it on my phone. I'm on my dummy account on my phone, so let me do that. And I got a shopping video in my little captions app playing the AI edit game. Let's see what it comes up with. I'm excited about that. And let's see, let me go to this. I'm just going to do it right now while I'm thinking about it, Eva, or I will completely forget. I will just be like, where's history? I just watched it. My husband couldn't stand it, so he made me turn it off. I was trying to watch it yesterday. I didn't even finish it. But I was just like, what is this guy saying? So weird. Where did it go? Ah, let me go to the subscriptions because now I don't see. Oh, he's right at the top. Of course he is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Share. Let's copy the link and then go to Facebook because I don't know what'll happen if I click the Facebook option to share. View on Messenger. Oh my goodness. Oh, you were right there, Eva. Where'd you go? Oh, my stinkers. You were right at the top. Now you disappeared. Okay. Done. Check your email over there. Or your DMs. Okay. Eva to Frankie. Nah. I'll be eating, watching a video, and then I'll really hop into my list. Ooh. Back to back is okay for me. Good. Christina, no, not Louisiana. Michigan, last April. Oh, that's response to Frankie. And we had no power for like 2 weeks, but some people took it. Yes, I remember that. Let's see, we're going to hop around a little bit. Sorry, I'm going kind of fast through the comments because I do want to get back to this. She's on my friend Sandra's question. I forgot to get my question in. Eva, you guys were talking about this question and I forgot, can you post too much? I'm going to ask it now while we're in the meeting if she can get to it, but she already said she was on a tight schedule. So just, I might not get the answer today because I forgot to put it in the thing, but that's okay. Shannon, almost done with this full list of story parts. I should be able to email them out to you and other participants before end of the weekend. Yay! That's a fun chat. I'd love to get into that one, Frankie. Sounds like a fun one. Christina got a video watch and shared it with those that should see it. Oh, yay! So I was able to clear one of my thousands of tabs. Join the club. So true. Did some sprint hopping, well, more sprint tag, but close enough. Yeah, perfect. LOL, and got laundry started. Awesome. Okay, my friends, like I said earlier, I'm just going to hop into the next sprint. We are at the halfway point. I hope you guys are doing super, super well. Let's stay like laser focused into this next one. And then this meeting should be over by our next break. So fingers crossed. And then we can like sit and chat and really deep dive into how well everybody did. Okay, are you guys ready? I will see you in... Yeah, because we're at the halfway point. Yes, I will see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Carry on. We got this, you guys. We got this! Okie dokie. How did it go? So that meeting wrapped. It went really well. I thought that was a really good one. They always are, though. And something. So you should pin a video in your comments for viewers who just go boop boop and want to click on stuff. My seat's too high. And which I already do, but what I didn't know was that you want it to be one of your higher performing videos. I didn't know that. I've been doing it to my lower performing videos. Quite the opposite, I think, because I'm like, oh, I want more people to look at an underperforming video. I don't like the big one that's doing well. But no, that's wrong. It's got to be the other way so that you can something about momentum. So I did make those notes. Like the watch next videos should be higher. And I don't have that set up. I've actually done it the opposite way, which is apparently dum-dums. So, so I need to fix that. And then I need to get to work on that producer homework anyway, because I have other things I have to do. But I can check that off my list. So the ROI call was successful, and so now I can go back to what I had on schedule today, which is I wanted to post 1 or 2 shopping reels on the shopping channel, sort of in the place of my Amazon Live that I would normally be doing after the stream, just so that I can kind of be watering that channel just a little bit. I'm not posting all the time over there. It's not like my main go. So I'm just sort of like trying to work through all the shopping videos that I have and moving them over there, if that makes sense. So I don't know. That's what I'm doing. And this, you come over here, light bulb, because you are backlighting me and it is sad and scary all at the same time. Oh, hold on. Ah! There we go. That's kind of better, I guess. Better. Okay, that's better. How did you guys do? Shannon got lunch, talked with hubby, went back to work on this list. Nice. Very nice. I love that. Yeah. So I'm just going to go back to checking off the list. Although I have been sitting here for quite some time. I did grab my breakfast shake that I've been making every morning. It's like my morning and my dinner. It's like they're different versions. One's like chocolate yummy yummies, and then the morning one's like vanilla. And I just ran out of that today, actually. But now I'm hungry for lunch already. So I've been really hungry this week. I don't know what's going on with that. So yeah, okay. So if you want to just pop into Sprint 4, we can go ahead and jump into it. We did chat like a long time earlier. So, I mean, if you want to keep going into Sprint number 4, just say, yeah, or yes, let's go. Just let me know and we will do that, because I think that's where I'm at. I just want to move into the next set of tasks that are reliant for the shopping channel. And then I feel like I can move on, like for today on the shopping channel stuff. Like, essentially, what's happening with me, like, in the background, because you guys already know, we're, like, shuffling the main channel around. It seems like I feel more chaotic right now than I did just throwing it all on the same channel. But because I was throwing it all on the same channel, the channel just wasn't growing as fast or whatever as it's supposed to, I guess, according to, like, the laws of YouTube. I'll go. So it's not that I'm doing anything different. I'm still doing shopping reels. I'm still doing, Amazon Live. I'm still doing book things. I'm still doing all my things, juggle. But the fact that I'm like, now they all have their own home. This is where my mental adjustment is, because I feel like, oh, I just threw it all in one place, but now it has to be file folded into its own place. And that's my shift that's clogging me up. Because I'm like, wait, where does this go? What do I have to do? Like, my brain's not used to that yet. So That is my stumbling. That is my stumbling. Christine, I played some Pogo. Oh, how funny! All that talk about it earlier got you going. I love that. Hi, Bruno. Hi, what are you doing? Did you just try to eat a bug? Did you just eat a bug? Yeah, Bruno, I did a baby. Hi, what are you doing? I shut that door in there, so he's in here moping, but he hears Dad doing something out there, so it sounds like a chip bag, but it's not. We don't have chips, so so he's coming to me to go open that door, and this is his subtle way of doing it. Huh. Okay. If you are ready, I am ready. Come on. What are you doing? That's what he wants. He wants me to open that door. I got challenges and everything. Oh, that is so cool. Winning. You're like, this is child's play. I love that. I keep playing with the height of this chair. I don't know. Don't mind me. Ever since I put wheels on this desk that you're on, that you guys are on, I've been like the height of this chair, and then I can't reach the floor anyway in a regular chair size, like chair height. My feet don't touch on any chair. Kid chairs, absolutely. My kid sofa, yes, my feet will touch the ground. But a regular chair like this, nope, I can have it all the way to the floor and my feet won't touch. So then I start rolling. But see, I could barely move because my toes are barely touching. I'm shorter than people think. I have no legs. Okay, are you ready to go into sprint number 4? I am ready. I'm going to get up and move around a little bit this sprint. I think I've been sitting here all morning. I haven't moved very much. Maybe to move, shuffle some things around, grab the hole punch for some paper. That was really it. But I do want to make myself an egg sandwich. That sounds so good. With a tomato and mayo and toasted bread. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Yeah, I need to get my strength up because my alarm went off for my break time anyway, so it's probably all perfect timing. I shall see you in 1 hour. Let me know what you guys are going to do in the last sprint, and we will chat in the live stream wrap up. You are the same way. I would have thought you were taller, but I'm the same way. Yeah. That's probably the number one thing when we met in person, people I meet in person, they'll go, gosh, I thought you were so much taller. It's probably my number one thing. I've been told over and over, so I always try to say I'm not as tall as I look in photos, I promise. I film, for whatever reason, I think I'm pretty proportioned. Dare I say that? I think I'm fairly proportioned. I do have short legs and a long torso, but yeah, 5'2", 5'1" 3/4. I do always wear heels, but even if I was in flats, I kind of photograph or film like I'm taller, which is always very odd. So I've always been told I'm proportionate for those things. Lucky me, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a shorty. 5'1" 3/4, Shannon. 5'1" 3/4 of an inch. 1 3/4. So I just say 5'2". The hub swears I'm 5'4". I'm like, dude, I'm not 5'4". It's just never gonna happen. Maybe in heels, but I'll wear heels around him. Mostly, he's 6'2", so I'll wear heels so then I look like I'm taller too, but nope. Nope. Christina's short legs, long torso here too. Whoop whoop in the house. Yeah, Shannon, totally. It's rare that I find somebody or meet somebody shorter than me, and when I do, it's usually a child. And even then, children are taller than me. So when I see someone shorter than me, I'm like, oh, I'm actually taller than somebody. And then they're like, I'm 14. I'm like, damn you. Maybe not even 14, because 14-year-olds are usually taller than me, but it's probably like an 8-year-old. That's pretty much who I'm taller than. All 8-year-olds. Christina, I'm 5'3" in the morning and 5 feet tall in the evening. Yep. And I stretch every morning, you guys. Like, I am trying to keep that lengthening. There'll be no shrinking on my watch. Gosh, stinkers. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. See, I am not taller than 12-year-olds. Shannon, my kiddo, is 12 and he's 6 foot. Yep. Sounds about right. My nephews, when they were like 10, they were already almost taller than me. So that's why I chose 8-year-olds, because usually I'm pretty safe with an 8-year-old. Like, I'm taller than an 8-year-old. Yeah, my nephews, I think they're about, I'm trying to think of their ages right now. I can't even think. I want to say 13. 12 and 13, maybe. Yeah, same thing. One's pushing 6 feet and the other one's like shorter than him. So both boys too. So, but they're still both taller than me and they love it. They love that they're taller than me and they love to point it out. They're like, so if I'm taller than you, does that mean I'm in charge of you? No! Height, I remind them, has no bearing on authority. Oh my gosh, so funny. Christina, you shrink during the day as your spine settles. Really? So I need to also stretch at night, not just in the morning. Shannon, he's also taller than me, though. I'm 5 feet, 6.5 inches. Oh gosh. How fun is that, though? You know, he's loving that. He's like, hey, Mom. My son does that to me. He's like just about 6 foot. So his dad was like, I'm trying to think, 5'10". So he's taller than his dad, but everyone's taller than me, though. I accept it. Sad face. So your son's gonna get so much bigger because he's only 12. Oh my gosh, he's gonna be like Tony Robbins tall. Isn't he like 7 feet tall or something? Something unusual. Unusually tall. That is pretty awesome though. I'm jelly. I'm so jelly. Christina, so you should always check height in the morning after a good night's sleep. You won't feel so short. Huh. I gave up on measuring my height. In fact, to prove that nobody looks at your height, and this is probably bad. I probably should admit this, but one time just to see what would happen, I put 5'3" on when I was renewing my driver's license. It went through. I mean, I think I was having a tall day. I thought they were going to go, oh, that's not, hun, you wrote the wrong number. I'm like, oh, maybe it's a 4. I wonder if I wrote 4 or 5'4". No one's going to question you if you're in heels, by the way. I did learn this. Oh my goodness. Christina, yeah, just ask Napoleon. That is so funny that you said that because I was totally thinking Napoleon in my head when I said that. Get out of my head. Shannon, he thinks it's funny. Everyone is taller than me too. Gosh, well just hang out with me then. Oh my gosh, yeah, they put the kiddo at 6'6" to 6'8". Oh yeah, oh yeah. Love it though. Oh, I love that though. At full height, yeah. Oh, that's so great. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, hi, honey. There's the hubs popping in from Facebook. Hi, Colin. How are you? Christina, LOL. I need more tall days. Yeah. Can you put some in for me, sister? my boys are both taller than me. They think it's hilarious. Yeah, great minds think alike, totally. Because he was quite small, that man, with his hand in his shirt. I just see the cartoonized version of Napoleon from like the Looney Tunes or whatever cartoons when we were growing up. Like that's all. I never really got into the history of Napoleon, but that's who popped in my head. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they do think it's hilarious. Especially when they first start passing you up. This is like the big win. I'm already taller than you and you're done growing. You're like, what? Really? Thanks. Go vacuum or something. Go find something productive to help your mother, please, and thank you. That is why heels were invented. Amen! They're originally for men. Fun fact, what? Oh, well, that makes sense, because like Parliament and stuff, right? Like back in the 1800s. Even cowboy boots here have a heel on it. In the States. Which doesn't seem that ergonomically like sound if you're in a field. Maybe riding the horse. I see riding the horse because you put your heels on the saddle and there's like that buckle that can catch the heel when you're on top of the horse. I'm drawing a blank. Haven't ridden a horse in a while. But that part makes sense for that little heel. But other than that, no. Oh my god, that is hilarious. What are you guys going to do in the last sprint? I am going to make a sandwich because I'm starving. I'm make an egg sandwich with some tomato. I've been craving those for some reason. Don't know why. And I saw 3 eggs over there in the thing. So I'm going to go grab one for sure. Shannon, oh, my kiddo is a bit sweeter in his tallness. Oh, lucky you. He just laughs when he tries to hold my hand. And I'm like, no, you have to be over now because you're breaking my wrist instead of under. Yeah, it has to be over top instead of under. That's so true. You're all like this. You're like, this isn't working. Hey, up there. That's so cute. Oh, I love that. I love that. Christina, yes, Napoleon wore them to be taller than his men, and he was always on a horse for the same reason. Well, that makes much more sense. Did he invent them? Or did someone invent them for him? And that's where we now know the cowboy boot heel or the heels for. Oh, this is fun, interesting. Really interesting. Shannon, he laughs every time. Oh, I bet he's so sweet. He sounds like the most precious. I love it. I love it. Don't worry, Alan. I love you. He can't hear me, but in case he's ever watching, which he's not, but on the one time. Oh, Tom Cruise. Yeah. Yeah, he's short. What's he like? I think he's 5'4", 5'5". He might be 5'8", 5'9", if I had to guess. I hear people outside. How dare they walk by my window? I think invented for him. Oh, that's so interesting. Huh. That is so interesting. But I would have to go back and check. It has been a while since I researched all that. Yeah, usually when it comes to any type of history, I'm like, I will snooze over. I just. Shannon, he stands on boxes in some of his movie scenes, so he's not shorter than others. I would too. I mean, if I was a dude in the film, right? Not that it's not okay to have like a woman taller than a guy. It's fine. But in the movies, I guess historically aesthetically pleasing. Even guys, Is he even on a box when he's in scenes with other guys? Because I've heard of them making tall guys shorter. Like the guy who plays Reacher in the TV series, that handsome fellow there is quite tall. And quite handsome. Can't think of what his name is. But I wonder, I'm so curious. Although the last season of that Reacher, because we were watching it when it started, and I don't know if it's second or third season now, but the last season, most recent one we watched, seemed really cheesy. Like, I don't know, like the budget just wasn't there, just this whole sidebar. And it felt like, I don't know, it felt like they killed the series with that last season. Because it just seemed like the acting wasn't up to snuff, and like, I would like to say he was probably the best actor of the whole show. But if you have other actors around you that are not as good, I feel like he's playing himself too, though. So is he really acting? I have so many questions for that series at this point. I digress. Oh my goodness. So many. I do have so many questions now. Now my brain is just going a mile a minute, and I want to like research. Like Carl. Have you guys seen the new video? The new Carl, the research writer. Christina, they then made lifts for men, so the heel was inside of the shoe. Like a platform? Like a platform heel? Oh, wait. Lifts. Like odor eaters? Is it like odor eaters? Like those, but like thicker? How would you hide that? Wouldn't your ankle be out of the shoe? Oh, I have so many questions. I have so many questions. I think you're gonna. Rita's broken. Ah! I'm picturing the 1800s guys wearing the wigs with the high-heeled shoes, and then supposedly lifts were in them too. Not platforms. Okay. Okay. Huh. So not platforms. Okay. Oh my goodness. No, they're like wedges that go inside the shoe. How thick are the wedges? Under the heel of your foot. Like odor eaters, but thicker than an odor eater. You guys are like, what the heck's an odor eater? It's, those insoles that go inside your shoe, and it's supposed to make your feet smell better. I mean, you could just use cornstarch. That would work, but not in the, under the heel of your foot, but not the full thing. So, okay. Oh. Like you can buy for a regular female high-heeled shoe, like say it's a regular high-heel pump. And you get those ones that just kind of stick down in the back, kind of up against the back, but underneath really. Or no. I was going to say to make the shoe fit better. That would be one that goes under the ball of the foot to push the foot up and back. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Christina, that is the way they looked. That way they looked like they were wearing regular shoes, but they were made of wood. Clickety. I'm just hearing a man walk around with the clickety clacks. Like, how do you hide wood in your shoe? I could not have been around in that time. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's crazy. Can you imagine having a block of, what is that noise? I hear noise. I don't know what that was. I don't know. I don't know if that's any more or less comfortable than the heels we wear now. I can only imagine it was you're walking on a block of wood, the heel of your foot. Wouldn't that be painful? Ah, wooden teeth. Arg, like pirates had the wooden teeth. Arg, right? I've heard of the wooden teeth. Arg, it is Talk Like a Pirate Day, and I'm doing a terrible job about it. Arg, matey. Oh my goodness. Well, on that note, shall we move into the third or the final sprint? Sorry, the final sprint, which would be sprint number 4. Not for comfort, lol. They just wanted to be taller. Huh? Well, beauty is pain. All right, let's move into sprint number 4. I will see you guys in the live stream wrap up. What are you working on? I cannot wait to hear how well it goes. I'm making a sandwich. I need to eat something. Okay, that's going to bring us to the end today. I know, if you stuck it out this far, I thank you, and just popping in. So sad you missed it. We've been here, gosh, pretty much all day. But we had a really fun discussion at the beginning. I mean, I think we were sitting around chatting for a couple hours at the top, so at the beginning of this, but that was also very fun. So I will be back here tomorrow, 4:30 a.m. Pacific time, 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, and I hope that you will come hang with us and get some more things done, get some more productivity done. Hi, Jocelyn, how are you? Welcome. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Christina, they still make wooden teeth? Looks. Oh, wait, the wooden teeth or the shoe lifts? I think they also help people with a pronounced difference in leg length. Oh, I have heard of that. Frankie's heading into work now. You got this. Have a great day at work. Eva, did I finish my list? Nope. But I've almost got one thing done. Yay! I love that. Wait. Shannon made progress. Whoop, whoop. Yay! I love that. Eva, between now and next time I see you, I will get my house clean, my laundry put away, and some Halloween decor sprinkled about. For October content. LOL. I love that. Yeah, get that out right away, because people are looking now for like their Halloween ideas, and you may have an idea that someone wants to see or needs to see, and we don't know unless you put it up. So get it up. You're so welcome, Jocelyn. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna hop off here, and I think I'm gonna take a little nap before I attack the rest of my day. I'm with you, Eva. I don't feel like I did as much as I thought I was gonna do. I mean, meetings take a lot out of you, more than you think. So, but I did eat my sandwich. I did get a sandwich, and yeah. So I think now I'm gonna binge a little YouTube and take a siesta. It is Friday, right? End the week on a good note. You're so welcome, Shannon. Thank you guys so much. I will see you very, very soon. Oh, and if I don't see you tomorrow, make sure you're here for Armchair Author Chat starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Pacific Time. And I will see you then. Oh, wait. There.